「 Everything's working! Everything's working! Ah! Everything's working!
Living born life 生きるにはあまりに興奮しすぎて終わるにはあまりに死んでいるボレンタリーが高笑いするので悲しみは消えるだろう Living born life カネツキングが生きている彼は無知を持つ人が好き Living born life 平らな胸が最高だ腰を動かせ陽気の混沌としたストリームに備えろLiving born life 大きくて硬い骨が幸福と成功への道だ
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Hello everyone! How y'all doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. How y'all doing, voters? I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Everything's working, bro. Well, my VTube studio wants to piss me off, but everything's working. There's no fucking way. It looks so good, bro. It looks so good. Holy fucking shit. Happy Halloween, everyone. Where's the scuff? I don't believe it. Well, there was a little bit. There was just like a little bit. Also, YouTube stream is just a tad delayed, but listen, I ain't about to argue. I'll take a win when the win's there. Bro, it's so fucking awesome. It's so fucking awesome, bro. Only scuffs, there's no flash suit Friday. Listen, don't ask me to set up the webcam on the vertical. I edited 90 videos today. And I set up multi-streaming on horizontal and vertical resolutions. Do not make me do that with the webcam. It's we. I'm tired, brothers. I'm so tired. You guys have no idea. I got up at like 6 a.m. and it has been non-stop. Just non-stop. Work after work after work. I don't know if you guys already seen it, but in case you haven't, I need to show you something. So I've been that's the whole plan for today. I actually deadass legitimately, literally. Ike, you should be careful. You're about to get banned. Nah, I'm not even joking. Look at my general chat. Listen. Let me show you something real quick. It's a joke. I'm not actually it's a joke. I'm not actually banning you. What was it? Fucking open link. Basically, I need to show you guys this for context. I'm getting sidetracked. Listen. Okay. Everything's working. So first off, let me show you guys this video. To those of you who haven't seen it yet. I posted this. I posted this. Hold up. Let me see what I got here. And Axel, one of my mods, sent this. So yeah, do not tell me I haven't done enough today. Do not. Do not. I'm tired, bro. Look at this. Look at this. I know you guys don't get to see it, like, properly. I know you guys don't get to see it properly, but, like, on the phone, if you open up the phone, it shows like this, like, only the vertical width. Now, sadly, unfortunately, I cannot stream, what is it? Be back in a bit, heading home. Take your time, drive safe. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I know what I was saying. Hi, Colin, look! Colin, look, we have a vertical stream. Look at it. Guess I'll self-ban. Oh. Just don't tell me I haven't done enough. I'm tired, bro. We have a vertical stream. Now I can stream on phones. If you might, one of these days you might be doom scrolling and you might get a big boner on your screen. Yeah. Alrighty. We have a few videos to react today. Can't wait for the voter ban. Listen, it's so cool, bro. I'm fucking losing it with myself. It took me fucking ages to set this shit up. It looks so good. That happens every day, and it's about to happen more. I am not joking. This shit fucking broke. This shit sort of fucking broke me. I am not joking. I was like, do I even stream today? Do I even stream today? I legitimately was like, you know, maybe I've done enough. Maybe it is what it is. I just fucking go to bed. It was like, what, I woke up at 6 a.m. I think I was done around midday. So it was 6 hours of non-stop editing. 90 videos. And this is my record, by the way. This is it. I am not editing more. Fuck y'all. I'm legitimately not editing more. Three videos a day across all platforms is it. I'm not editing more. It is what it is. Alrighty. The thing we're reacting to today, Shirley told me that the Trash Taste podcast. I don't know if you guys know about the Trash Taste podcast, but the Trash Taste podcast came to Portugal, and they said some dumbass shit. Apparently, and I want to take a look. And I want to take a look at it. How bad is it, chat?
We all booked like an Airbnb.
How bad is it? Be honest, guys. Be honest. How bad do you guys think it is? I watched half of it and had to fucking leave. It hurt me. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Alright. This is the Trash Taste podcast. It goes to Portugal.
Sydney starts messaging Emily and Didas, and we're like, where are you guys? And they're like, we're at the Starbucks. And I'm like, cool. So we walk around and we see a Starbucks and we message them. Yo, where are you guys? We can't see you. And they're like, no, we're sitting down at the Starbucks. And then we replied saying, we're sitting down at the Starbucks. And then Sydney messages them, where are you guys right now? And they're like, we're at Lisbon Airport. I don't know if there was a miscommunication happening.
Yeah.
Oh no! They went to the wrong. They went to the wrong airport.
They had somehow found themselves in Lisbon Airport after God knows how many hours of their flights.
That's
Welcome
crazy.
to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm your host, Connor. I'm today joined by the boys, Jerry and Garm.
That was for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I could tell that was like a wake up, Connor.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Wake up. It's been a while since we've been in the studio.
No, it hasn't. It's been a week, Joey.
Sorry.
It's been
I
a
mean,
week, Joey.
7 days is a long time for some
Yes,
people.
it's- oh my God, 7
That's
days.
a
It's been a while
whole
for
week.
us, but
Yeah.
for the viewers, it's been 1 week.
It's only been 1 week. How are you guys?
Yeah, we haven't recorded an episode in like a month.
Yeah.
Chat. Fuck.
Yo, Exile, thank you for the
know
one
what you've
bit,
been
my
doing.
guy.
Well, everything. I've been doing everything.
Hope you don't mind I lurk while I get on the road. You're good. Make sure that you pay attention to the road. I don't mind you lurking. I will be pissed at you if I see you texting from now on. I want the chat message from you when you get home safe and sound. Okay, Ike? No using your phone while you're on the road.
Even doing
Yeah.
everything.
Oh.
Well, you guys went to Portugal, right?
We did go to
We did go to
Portugal.
Portugal.
We went there for a wedding.
Right.
Weren't there for long though. Well, I wasn't. I was there for like 4 days. Three
Yeah, I mean,
days.
I was there for like 6 days.
Oh,
I'd
okay,
say.
okay.
Yeah.
But did you get to explore at all?
I went around
Audio only? Hell
the
yeah.
city of Porto a little bit. And it's
Yeah.
good.
Is it your first time in Portugal?
First time in Portugal. First time in
Yeah,
Porto.
actually, it is.
Yeah.
And
And
Spain, which is
Good,
a big,
Ike.
bigger brother,
Yeah.
landmass wise.
yeah.
But yeah, I've never been to Portugal.
How was
Yeah.
it?
It's good. I mean, you know, Europe.
Chat, how bad is it gonna be? Boners. How bad is it gonna be? Shirley already kind of spoiled me a little bit. Enjoy getting slapped in the face, Skull. That's how Ooh, you're scaring me, Phantom. You're scaring me, Phantom. I had to rant, Skull. It hurt. Shirley told me a few things. Oh God.
A lot of the there's so much similarity.
Knowing these guys really fucking... Did you see this tonight? Did you see them coming to Portugal? Rumi! How you doing? No, listen. I'll spoil you one thing. It's only fair. Shirley spoiled me one thing. I'll spoil you one thing. They said that Sperbock was the only Portuguese beer. That's your one spoiler of the day. That's your one spoiler. Rumi, look at this. Happy Halloween. First off, happy Halloween, Rumi. Rumi, look at this. I'm streaming vertical, god dang it. There's people talking there, but I don't have a connection. That's the truth, though. Listen, shut up. Just because it's bad doesn't mean it's not there. Sagers is a beer, bro.
Between the
Also, we have other beers. In the U of tubes, yep. Yeah, I'm streaming on horizontal on YouTube and on vertical on YouTube. Like, I'm doing both.
like often I feel like the marriage.
And there's a guy freaking out on YouTube vertical chat. I can't stream to TikTok and X. I need a certain number of followers.
Mediterranean type, like European places that.
Take your time, Exile.
If you've gone to like Spain, it's very similar, but just a bit different, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know that like
That is I will say that was probably the most European thing you've ever said. Because to non-Europeans, like Europe is just like, oh my God,
yeah.
Yeah.
so much wonder and mystery.
It was really nice. All of it's really nice.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
like, it's not like you don't suddenly go over the border and it's like, it's so different.
Right.
He's speaking Portuguese.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the biggest difference. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, absolutely beautiful city and
Yeah,
absolutely
so
beautiful country. Oh my God.
Yeah, I wanna
Porto
go
is
so
actually one of
bad.
like the most beautiful cities I've seen.
That's very
Um,
picturesque.
It
Very,
was
very
like
picturesque.
everywhere you'd walk around, it was almost like it's Instagram heaven basically.
Right.
And it's like very hilly as well. So you'd be walking around these random points, and I swear it was like, it felt like something like Assassin's Creed almost, where you look at the view top and you're like, I want to jump on all of these rooftops right now.
I can see the Assassin's Creed comparison.
That's dope.
Listen, I've worked on Portuguese roofs. That's how I feel sometimes. Happy Halloween, Aniki!
We had a friend's wedding that was in Porto, so that's why we ended up going there.
Right,
And,
right.
Yeah.
It was really nice. Very, very
Did
nice.
you try the local cuisine at all?
Yeah, what was the food like?
So I guess Porto, or I guess Portugal in general, is famous for a couple of things. I think sardines.
Okay.
I didn't get to try.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really wanted to.
Did you try the Porto special?
How the fuck do you not try sardines in Porto, bro? What do you mean you didn't get to try? Did you look? Did you look? They sell them everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. How did you not? Hold on, let me adjust my bottle a little bit. How did you not try them? What's your excuse? What happened? You're telling me Porto ran out of sardines just because you guys were there? Ain't no way. What the fuck happened, bro?
I think it's like Francochina.
Francochino.
Oh god, the way they pronounced it. I think he's mentioning the fresh ones. Okay, I need to hear how they pronounce the Francis thing again.
It's really nice. Very, very
Did
nice.
you try the local cuisine at all?
Yeah, what was the food like?
So I guess Porto, or I guess Portugal in general, is famous for a couple of things. I think sardines.
Francochina.
Yeah.
I really wanted to.
Did you try the Porto special? I think it's like Francochina.
Oh, fucking Francochina. I have never heard that I have never heard someone pronounce it like that. I have never heard someone pronounce it like that. I have seen a lot of people mispronounce it. A lot. You guys have no idea. I have never seen someone say fucking Francochina. Not once. Not one time, bro. That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
Francochino.
Yeah,
that?
I can't. What's it
Yeah,
called?
they have this weird ass thing.
Yeah. Can
it-
you search up French? I'm
Honestly,
probably
the way this
pronouncing
thing-
it wrong at
The
all.
way this thing
You
looks,
are.
bro, it looks like British food.
Very much.
Okay.
And I mean that in a negative sense. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Francescina?
So it's like, look at this. You can't tell me this doesn't look like
Okay.
British food.
Oh, that's
Francochina.
British food.
It's fire though. It's
I'm
great.
gonna
looks
say
good.
this. I'm gonna say this. So I think the one that I had was closer to on the left. Yeah, that one. So what it is it is just a sandwich packed with every single kind of meat
Yeah.
you can think of.
It
and
is
an egg on top.
heaven.
Yeah, like salami. Pork,
Yeah.
It is heaven, my
and
guy.
beef.
Yeah,
Right.
and then they melt cheese on top of it.
It's so good.
And then they pour tomato gravy on top of it.
It's
and I'm
so
like,
good,
that
bro.
sounds
They have
fucking
no idea.
fun. Okay, it is the first time,
Yeah.
and then the
They don't know, chat. They don't know. They don't know. They have no fucking idea. We can't blame them. We can't blame them. They don't know, bro. They don't know. They do not know the words of God. Damn it. They do not know, bro. It's not their fault. Hold on. I need to swap this to the other monitor because people are talking to me here. And I forgot to link this chat in specific. I need to check this out on the next stream. Okay, there's a little bit of scuff. Just a little bit of scuff. The vertical people do not get me talking to people. Hi, Loyal Buster Slime. How you doing? I just don't give a fuck. They do not know. They do not know what's good. They do not know the words of God, bro.
the second time, you're like, this is so many calories,
Yeah.
man. Holy fucking shit! I am going to get a heart attack eating this.
Also, because obviously it's so many like cured meats and stuff. It was
Yeah.
just,
That
it's
shit hurt. It's funny. I literally never heard someone pronounce it like that. It's insane.
salty.
Hey, yo, Sir Knight, by any chance, are you using that on your phone? Are you seeing that on your phone, or are you like on the PC? It's cool on the phone, bro, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Even I'm a guy like
Try it on your phone if you're
For
not.
me, I was like, I was like getting heart palpitations.
So
eating
there
it.
was like
It's good though.
there was like steak, there was like sausages, there was like a lot of cured meats, and then you
Salami
throw
and
in
stuff, yeah.
like salami and stuff, and then you throw on the cheese on top, and then you throw on the tomato gravy on top, which wasn't just sweet; it was like salty as well.
Right.
And
God damn.
yeah, I'm getting heart palpitations
Sweet and salty because it's not fucking tomato gravy.
just looking at that image.
They do not know.
Great hangover food. I
yeah.
will say, 100% great hangover food. But
They do not
what
know, Shad.
surprised me is that how would you get through one of those? Because
Yeah, because
Oh,
how,
dude,
how big is it? Like,
So I did a mistake and I ordered like some sides and I ordered this. And because I thought, I don't know, I just assumed everything was going to be small.
yeah,
Because sometimes, you know,
Europe?
in Europe, sometimes things are like reasonably portioned where you can
Yeah.
get like a starter and a main.
yeah,
And so like I was with someone else and we were sharing, and then I ordered this, and this like something like this big came out.
yeah.
There's another main and like two sides. And
They
I was kind
didn't.
of hoping that
They couldn't eat the entire francesinha, bro.
like it was a situation where I was going to eat half, they were going to eat half. They
Right.
did not eat
Yeah.
half. They had like one bite, and I was like, "You're fucking me. You're fucking me."
Portuguese
I
child
need you
can.
to fucking
A
help
Portuguese
me. I'm
child
dying of
can
salt.
eat the whole
I need you to
francesinha.
help me.
damn.
Yeah,
I
you're not
remember when
wrong.
Me and Sydney went to the restaurant and we were like, okay, it's probably like a.
You're not wrong.
We had heard it to
Looks
try, so
cool,
we were
thank
like,
you.
oh, we'll just
It
order
took me a lot of effort to make sure that it was like individually good before I started
for like
it.
one each. Maybe it'd be like a
Oh
sandwich.
no.
And I could even I couldn't even when the plate appeared, we were like, oh no, we should have shared this.
Well,
Ain't
yeah,
no
because this
way.
image says that.
They cannot eat an entire francesinha on their own, bro. That's crazy. I've seen these people do fucking eating challenges in Japan that are more than a francesinha. They could not eat a whole francesinha. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. It's one portion, bro.
This is for 2 people. So
It is not. Oh god, no. Ah, shit.
it says yield 2.
Yeah. I think we should have like learned because when we were ordering the menu, when we ordered this, they were like, "Oh, you want one? You want one each?" And
That should have been your son.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that like the steak in the middle is like not like at least the one I had was like a full on normal steak, like
Yeah.
fillet.
yeah.
Right.
And it was like perfectly cooked. It was
Yeah.
just thrown in this. And you're like, it just feels wrong that we've thrown such a beautiful
What do you
cut of meat
mean?
into
Yeah.
this. But it tasted so good.
Was it expensive?
do you mean? It's
like,
good.
Like, is it
No,
expensive
it's like
in
it's like the same price as like
Give that
Italy.
bitch a sandwich.
So like
Yeah.
you
Oh,
know,
okay,
like coffee's
okay.
normally like 2.
Then even learn shit even after I think that it's a two portion meal.
€2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Here's why it pisses me off. It pisses me off a little bit because they're like travel streamers, like or travel vloggers. I wouldn't call them travel streamers. I don't know if they stream their travels, but they're definitely travel vloggers, and they're travel vloggers of a definitive size on the internet. They could very easily hire someone in Portugal, like that one guy who went through the sandwich route. Like that guy that overly smiled and was always exaggeratedly laughing. He hired 2 tour guides to walk him around Porto and teach him around the culture of Porto and shit. These guys are bigger than him. They could very easily do that shit. They could very easily get a tour guide. And and Porto is a passionate city. There would be a lot of tour guides that would willingly give themselves up to showcase as much of the city as possible. It's funny to see Skullomance dying from cringe in real life. Thank you, loyal slime protector.
like €1.50 depends who you
Yeah,
are.
Portugal is actually very cheap
Okay.
Yeah.
compared to some other places in
Right,
Europe
right.
I've been to.
Yeah, like food is
Yeah, we're
generally
cheap.
really affordable.
We underpay
Yeah,
our
really high quality.
underpay our civilians,
That's
but
what
if
you
you're getting like
This
shit from the
moment
outside,
where we didn't.
if you get like a paycheck from the outside and you come to live in Portugal as a digital nomad visa, just know that you're gonna have a good life because every single one of our civilians gets underpaid. Our minimum wage is dog shit.
We didn't know what the price range was like, right? So normally, first bar we go to, and we go into this.
What did I get at the bar?
A bar in like the center of like Porto, and we just want a glass of wine. So Sydney wants a glass of wine, so she orders. We see €9, and we're like, oh, okay. We'll just it's center of the city, you know, €9 for a glass of wine, pretty expensive, but you know, whatever.
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
on
we're
holiday.
on holiday, whatever.
Yeah.
€9 for a glass of wine ain't bad if they're getting like a Porto or some shit.
So they bring out a bottle. We were
Oh,
gonna
it
have
was a
one
whole
drink.
I
bottle.
was going to say €9 for a glass. Must have been a
Yeah,
fancy ass glass.
I'm used to like London prices.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I hear €9, so I'm like, that's London. You know, that's central London.
Yeah.
And so we were going to go in for a quick drink, and Sydney is stuck there with a bottle of wine to herself.
It's like, damn, bro, it's 10:30.
Literally,
You got a bottle of wine?
Literally, we had just got off the plane. We were waiting for our friend, so we're like, we'll get a cheeky glass of
Hi,
wine.
Janine.
Ends up with a bottle to
Cheeky
herself.
bottle.
Yeah, cheeky bottle to herself. Welcome to Europe, I guess.
Was the wine good at least?
Yeah, I
Fucking
enjoyed
course the wine was
Yeah.
good.
Well, they have
A
the-
fucking
the
course
famous
the wine
wine
was
is
good.
The port.
It's our national
yeah.
pride, bro.
Yeah, the port
I'm not.
wine.
That's like the super sweet wine.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not too much of a fan of port wine, just
What up?
because I'm not a fan of sweet wine myself personally.
I didn't mind it for like dessert.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know, after a meal, but it's
But it's
quite.
not like a sippy kind of wine.
yeah.
It's quite.
What do you
feel kinda
mean?
sick
It's
after
not a
while.
sippy kind of
I
wine.
guess that makes sense
It is
why
our
there's so much
lifeblood.
salty
We
food.
inject
I
that
guess that's
wine in
what
our
it's
veins,
for,
bro.
To like maybe balance it out.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with like sweet wines, I can handle
Nice video.
one glass
Thank you.
at
Thank you. I
most.
appreciate you.
But normally, I don't know. As the more I grow older, the more I hate sweet stuff. And
No,
I
yeah.
think that's just taste buds, I guess, changing.
True.
I've realized my taste buds have changed recently as well because I had this moment. I've hated oysters my entire life. Like
Really?
Yeah. I couldn't stand them.
Even like cooked oysters?
Even more cooked oysters.
Really?
I don't know.
Because I get if you don't like the
yeah.
raw
I
oysters.
struggle with raw, but cooked is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who can't eat like.
Are they gonna show themselves in Portugal? No, this is only them talking. This is only them talking. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I get a shout out, man? I don't know how to shout people out on YouTube. Sorry, Janine.
Raw oysters, but they can do cooked oysters.
I don't know. Just
Better to come in the sink than to
what kind of
sink
cooking?
in the
Like
cum.
battered?
Like Kilpatrick or like maybe fried or anything, basically.
Literally
there's,
anywhere.
There's a
Yeah.
number of ways you can cook oyster.
I don't know. In my mind, cooking
Steam it,
oysters.
you can steam oysters as well. Steamed oysters are
Yeah,
pretty good.
in my mind, cooking oysters. The whole appeal of oysters, I thought, was just to eat raw. I don't know.
I mean,
No,
I
I think just fresh, really.
yeah.
I think
yeah.
raw is just one component of that.
I
Yeah, because-
personally like raw over cooked, but
Because whenever I see cooked oysters, my mental was like, oh, that's probably not even fresh oysters because they had to cook it. I don't know. There's probably a mental thing.
So no footage of their journey. You know, that's probably for the best. That's probably for the best, Digi.
yeah,
But-
probably.
But to me, I think I've heard so many horror stories with just people being like, "Oh yeah, I got food poisoning. It's the oysters.
I mean,
it's
I-
always the oysters."
Yeah,
I
it's
love
The general rule of thumb is often don't order oysters at a place that doesn't really specialize in
Yep.
like seafood. Really.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't go to the like local diner and get.
Janine, I'm multi-streaming. You're the only person on YouTube. I'm talking to people on Twitch. If you go to twitch.tv/Skullomance, I'm there talking to other people. You can hang out with people there if you want.
Some fucking
Yeah.
even if they had one. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you normally want to go to the place that looks like they specialize in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you might be getting some pretty gnarly oysters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know what happened. We were in a bar and they were like serving oysters, and I saw the picture, and it's so weird just being like, this has looked disgusting my entire life, but this for the first time in my life, I don't know. kind of feel like I want to
craving
fuck with it. Yeah, I don't know
really
why.
hope I get that.
Huh?
I really hope I get that with oysters. I really want to like them so bad.
Dude, I can pack away oysters like it's no
He
tomorrow.
really wants to
Some
like
people put like
oysters.
12 away. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I
that's
know,
fucking
right?
insane.
Yeah, dude. I think the most I've done like raw, I've probably done like 15 to 20.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell, that's a lot of raw oysters to eat.
And you know what? Every single one, the risk of me getting food poisoning just kept
Yeah,
increasing.
man.
I was somehow okay.
Yeah.
I've never gotten food poisoning off oysters.
Yeah, and I don't know. This one time, I just like I know the taste of oysters, and I know that I hated the taste of oysters. But this one time, I was looking at this picture, and I'm like, why does this suddenly look delicious? Why is my brain telling me that? And I'm like,
Oh,
hey,
hell
Cindy,
yeah,
you
I can
wanna
pop
share some
a
oysters?
chat.
I want to do a tester. I want to test things.
Right.
And so we get like just like a plate of 3 oysters to share, and I have the bite.
I don't know why I didn't think
And
this
it's so
this
weird.
before. I
Just
can
actually
pop up. I can
feeling
just
your
pop
brain
up
chemistry
the
change.
the
be like,
vertical chat.
So it's that good. Huh?
This tastes
have it done here.
delicious, and I don't know why. I'm like everything about the aftertaste of oysters that I hated before.
Right.
My brain is suddenly telling me, yeah, I fuck with this now.
I mean, it probably helped that you had it in like a seaside town
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well,
yeah.
right?
I mean,
Where
yeah,
it was most likely
definitely.
fresh.
I mean, your brain is constantly changing. So
Yeah.
I think like it's no surprise that if you're open to trying new
Yeah,
foods,
because like the thing I hated about oysters before was that it tasted like fucking. It literally tasted like the sea.
Yeah.
You know, for better or worse,
It's
this is
it's the same kind of reason why a lot of people can't eat like uni, for instance, because it just smells like the ocean.
I can't do any.
Yeah, it's like the smell of just like the
I like
salty ocean
oysters.
smell that kind of throws a lot of people
I
off.
prefer
yeah, but you get
mussels,
that
but I
sweetness
don't
with the
mind
uni as
oysters.
well,
You
which
do.
which I do like, which you don't get with oysters. But yeah, I don't know. It was so weird just feeling my brain chemistry change just at the age of 35. I'm like, shit.
It's like, wait, I think I
man.
like oysters now.
Yeah, I'm like, literally, I woke up one day and I'm like, damn, I like oysters now. I don't know what happened. My brain literally.
I will say though, like oysters and also uni as well, like the difference between like really fresh, nice.
I never liked either, to
expensive
be
oyster
honest.
and uni
Yeah, the only
versus,
thing,
like,
the only sea
not
thing
fresh,
that you
cheap
said that you liked was
variety is
tuna,
like
right, boss?
night and day.
Yeah.
Like you can
Yeah.
immediately tell if it's like a cheap, not fresh
And there's
one.
some foods that you're like, I probably won't try not to eat the cheap one.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just not worth it.
It's just
Yeah.
not
Wasn't
worth
only
it,
tuna?
yeah.
Wasn't
That's-
that like
that's
tuna
what
and
scarred me on
salmon?
uni. It was like I had like a really bad kaiten.
What
sushi.
seafood did you
Yeah.
like
Uni,
when
and
you
it was
ate
like
it?
a
Like when
little
you- like when you ate it.
darkish and like slightly green, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
you don't
I'll
want
try uni.
Like
And I tried
what?
it. I was like,
Yeah.
so if you come to Japan, highly recommend. If you,
Oh,
I mean, if
yeah,
you already
I
like
keep
uni, then
forgetting
fine.
about
But
octopus.
for the
Yeah.
first time, wouldn't recommend trying like a 100 yen uni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no,
You
no.
might.
Pay a little bit
scarred.
extra and it's a world of difference.
It's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They also have like the egg tarts, which are famous in Portugal.
Oh
This is
yeah,
another
yeah.
big
That was
thing.
like with
Ooh,
every
egg tart.
egg
bar.
tart. It was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
So fucking good.
Hell
Yeah. First hot take of the day. Don't know if I'm a fan of European coffee.
What?
Wait, what do you mean?
So
Just in general?
let me explain. Like,
that.
explain.
I can't.
Like,
I was about to say that's my favorite part.
Did they? Oh, I don't know if I can keep watching this. Hope you got 100k subs, man. Lovely stream. Hey, I appreciate you, Janine. I don't need 100k. I just need yours. I appreciate your sub. Yeah, they. I'm gonna go back. I think they did, bro.
Extra and it's a world of difference.
It's definitely worth it.
yeah.
Definitely.
They
Alright.
also have like the egg tarts, which are famous in.
No! No, Connor! No! Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit, man. Why?
Portugal.
Oh
This is
yeah,
another
yeah.
big
That was
thing.
like with
Ooh,
every.
egg
It's
tart.
over,
bar.
chat.
It was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
So
It's
fucking
over,
good.
bro.
Yeah.
First hot take of the day.
They never stood a chance.
Don't know if I'm a fan of European coffee.
What?
Wait, what do you mean?
So
Just in general?
let me explain. Like,
that.
explain.
I can't.
Like,
I was about to say that's my favorite part.
I knew that.
Connor's a real one. Connor's a real one. Nah, hold on. Connor might have actually recovered from the egg tart thing. Connor might have actually recovered from the egg tart thing.
Knew that was gonna trigger you.
There's just nothing better than like sitting out on a balcony at like 1 p.m. and just sitting there with like an espresso.
Yeah,
It's just
Connor's
Scott.
Connor's real as shit, bro. Connor's a real one.
brow really
Bro.
furrowed the moment you said that. Like,
Yeah. I was just like, there are plenty of times when we were out exploring Porto and we're like, let's go get a coffee at a nice European coffee shop. Sure. We're like, great. Go to the coffee shop, get served the coffee. It's like tiny, right? By the time we sit down, we've already finished the coffee and we're like, damn, what do we
Gant.
do now? What do we do now? Like,
another
that's the problem, Joey.
Bro, sip it and take your
I
time and
can't.
talk.
yeah, were you like fucking necking that shit?
But
No.
you can make an espresso.
Oh no, bro. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's really fucking bad, bro. God, what do you mean? The American mindset.
Last like 20 minutes
For
if you just
real.
like sip it like, you know, sparingly.
What kind of sips are we taking? Just like little baby
Like
sips?
little,
Yeah,
like little
dude.
bird sips.
The espresso is strong enough where you don't need like a lot of the fluid.
But
to get there.
I like taking my time, but you know, just I like
No, you don't. I like taking my time, but let me just down this espresso, bro.
taking my time with the coffee. You know, it's whenever we order coffee, I'm always the last one to finish. I am always
Okay.
the last one to finish, right?
Okay.
But like with that size, with the size of coffee you get in Europe, I'm just like, with you have to take tiny baby sips.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they don't last nearly as long as I want them to last.
I have a question.
Okay.
Do you feel like you have to
sober.
leave when you finish your drink?
I feel like, and this is maybe like I need to stim, right? to me, the act of like just having something there to just like, you know, just take a sip every now and again,
Yeah.
like I do. That to me, I feel uncomfortable if I don't have something to like do, you know?
Right.
Right.
It's like, you know, you go to a bar, you finish your drink, right?
Nah,
You order-
let him cook, chat. Let him cook. He might still recover from this. Let him
for
cook.
another one, or do you just leave it without any drink for a while?
Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm in a conversation with someone, then I'll keep talking.
Sometimes, you know, you're out drinking with someone and you're
Yeah.
both drinking at different paces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of you's going to have to be like, all right, I'm going to wait for you to finish your
Yeah.
drink.
Yeah.
He ain't cooking. He's digging his grave. Don't let him cook. It's gonna burn.
You can order it together. Same thing.
It's just so like, if we want to go to the next bar, it's like, well, maybe I'm like nearly done and you just got a new drink. And I'm like, I don't really want another drink.
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
to have to like speed run it. So I'll
Yeah.
just wait for you to finish yours.
Yeah, but I think what I realized with like European coffee culture is that
European coffee culture. Okay. What's he about to say?
I only really like, at most I would like 2 coffees, but with the
Okay.
size that they give you, no matter if you order like a latte or a cappuccino or an espresso,
Yeah.
for all that matter, they're all the same fucking size. You know?
A latte's bigger.
So we lying now. So we're lying now. So we're just lying. Okay.
Latte's bigger.
It's like slightly bigger.
no,
but
it's like a lot bigger.
How,
Comes
wait,
in
hold
the-
on. How big are we talking? Like,
Cappuccino is normally like this big, and then
Yeah.
the latte
Yeah.
normally comes in the glass that's like this big.
Yeah,
It's
that-
like
okay, that's what I
quite a lot of
figured.
milk.
how
really,
fuck-
because the ones I went to, they were all like kind of like the same-ish size. You would rarely
Unless
get
you're
ones.
getting a latte
Well, the graves are getting deep. You're not lying. He's fucking himself up. He
macchiato. It's like more. of the,
Maybe I'm my coffee knowledge.
I think smaller than the.
well, then
like,
the next
normal
time,
latte.
then you're in Europe, gone. Just order the largest fucking coffee they have every time, and then you'll be good.
Even the largest coffee,
Just the largest. Just go up to them and be like, "What's
Yeah,
the
that's
largest
what a latte,
size that you
yeah,
have?"
that's like the size of a
Yeah,
latte.
okay, yeah,
normally.
that's what I was
okay,
imagining.
that's pretty much the largest size they have.
How
and,
fast are you drinking that?
So it was.
Because I'll take my time with that.
Okay, that one is a reasonable size. All the coffee shops I went to was more like that one on the
The very left.
that
That's
that
still
one.
pretty sizable.
That's pretty big. still.
That's tiny.
That's-
That's
that's-
tiny.
What do you mean? That is bigger than espresso. What? Look at the size of the spoon. What do you mean that's small?
So
That's fucking
most certainly
tiny.
a cappuccino. I guess.
That's fucking tight. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That I could easily. I don't know. Like, how fast do you drink it?
Fuck you mean competitive coffee drinker? He's a fucking amateur.
In this thing, like, in a
He
few
don't know
minutes?
shit about coffee.
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
So you drink coffee like Americans drink alcohol.
No,
You just-
no. I wouldn't say that. It's like,
Bro, he doesn't want he doesn't want to drink coffee. He fucking wants to deep throat it. He's on Pornhub. God damn, bitch. Holy shit.
like you could go through that in like 5-10 minutes, right?
I guess, but if I wanted to take my time with it, I can.
I feel like I'm talking most of the time, so I
Yeah.
feel like I don't have as much room to.
Or even if you're like, say for example, you're out in somewhere in Europe and you're outside, sitting outside, basking in the sun with a coffee, and you're just killing some time, then you can just
Yeah.
I don't know, talk to your friends, or if you're by yourself, you know,
How much
people watch, look at your phone
how much coffee can you drink in like one sitting, one session?
in one session.
yeah, one coffee
That
shot. let's say.
sounds degenerate. That question. You shouldn't be asking this question.
I am asking this question.
I don't think I'll ever.
Have you ever min-maxed your coffee before?
I think I've only ever done like 2.
Yeah, 2 at most.
2.
Yeah.
It's like maybe I've had 1. I'll be like, all right, this is a great conversation. I'll go and
Yeah.
get another
Yeah,
one.
after
But like
after
that's-
2, it's like degen territory.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking DJ
Yeah.
to keep
Yeah,
drinking.
considering we just ordered another coffee after sitting down after finishing our coffees here.
This is my second one, so after this,
We
I'm
are
good.
drinking these coffees over the course of like 3 or 4 hours. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a normal morning
crazy.
for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just found that
I did
maybe
warn
I've
you
been
it was going to be
American
painful.
built.
Yeah, you did.
maybe because I
You did.
noticed that it's not just America, but I feel like British
I
coffees
feel like I
are
should have taken
more
your
similar in size to like America.
feel
than
like
it
I
is to
should have
Europeans.
taken
even
more
though,
of your word for it.
even though you know we're closer to Europe.
Well,
But
I think it's because like I don't know. I feel like espresso isn't as popular in the UK as it is in like the
because you can't make it
Mediterranean
last
area.
long.
Yeah. Yeah, we also we like the weird like fucking
This isn't
cinnamon
painful. This is
fucking
plain
bollocks that they
heresy.
add to coffee.
Fact.
Oh yeah, the pumpkin spice
Pumpkin
latte.
spice and all that.
Yeah.
We like
we
that
do,
in the
but
UK, unfortunately.
doesn't necessarily need to be pumpkin spice. But
we like those kind of variants and like
because
mochas.
it makes it a fun drink.
See, my hot take is I don't know what the fuck the hype is around pumpkin spice lattes. I
doesn't
think
even have any.
I also don't know what the fuck is the hot pumpkin spice latte is. My favorite pumpkin spice latte thing is the fucking Meat Canyon video.
Pumpkin spice in
it's
it.
just like I think
want the pumpkin spice latte. Oh.
it actually ruins the coffee.
Yo, what up,
Do you-
Bonzik?
is there any flavored coffee variant that you fuck with?
I mean, when I was like younger,
Not
I could
the
do
meat
maybe
guy.
like like there's like the vanilla cream
Never
and
drank
stuff
one,
like
I don't
that
know.
that you can get in like
Oh,
America.
yeah,
Sometimes
yeah,
they're
it's
like-
really-
in America, sometimes you
I
get
mean,
the-
pumpkin's
the
fine.
sweet,
Pumpkin spice
foam
is
cold
good,
brew.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
But the thing,
Those are alright.
The decent because
You're not gonna lose your shit over it.
Sweet layer on the top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's could be good.
Like I could do that, but nowadays I'm just like you know going back to the whole thing of like I don't really eat sweet things anymore. I don't even put sugar in my coffees anymore.
No.
So
I don't
I'm
like
just
any coffee. Aren't you in university? How the fuck do you survive?
No, just give me a.
I mean, there's just something so fucking
Standard.
nice when you see like you order a cold brew or an Americano or just an espresso and you're like 0 calories.
yeah.
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah.
Yeah. You leave my cold brews alone. Cold brew is good. Cold brew is awesome. Fuck you, Connor. You leave my fucking cold brew alone.
Fucking bless.
It's like I don't really need the sugar because then it becomes way too sweet.
Pumpkin spice is white girl cocaine.
Yeah, it's also like coffee's like the goat at like I feel like if you're trying to maintain a healthy weight because it's a like a what you call it
Diuretic.
diuretic and keeps you full.
Yeah.
So you know normally
Yeah.
satiates
I'm
your hunger.
immediately shitting after a coffee.
Is that what diuretic means?
What the? Who the fuck is taking a shit after a coffee, bro? What? Joey? What? Joey? What? You said what?
It is a diuretic, but there's also I forgot the word for it. Not makes you not hungry. What's the word for not making? I don't know. Do you know what the word is, Kai?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Hunger
suppressant.
suppressant?
Suppressant, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought a diuretic was when you like,
It makes you want to shit.
yeah,
piss.
like
Yeah,
shit.
diuretic
and
is when it
piss
just goes
and
straight
shit.
through you.
I
Yeah.
mean, it is that too.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah.
It's an appetite suppressant.
yeah.
I made it
But you know, use cautiously.
I
Wait,
made it home.
so hold on.
good. Welcome home, Ike.
To go back to your hot take about you not liking European coffees. So this has nothing to do with the taste.
No, the taste is amazing.
Iterações.
You just want the
More, I
size.
want more of it. I want more of that taste.
Right.
I feel like you should just drink a latte.
Yeah, you should just get
Sounds
the
like you want
largest
I think I
size
said the wrong
coffee.
thing.
Well, also they don't really do iced.
Yeah,
It's
but
okay, Eddie,
sometimes,
okay, Eddie,
sometimes
my
I
bad.
want like a black coffee.
My bad.
as
Okay,
well.
Eddie.
Yeah.
And even like,
I also take a shit after coffee. What? But why? What is it about coffee?
Right.
even like their like black coffees were like super small. And I'm like, I don't want to add milk to this. I just want more
I don't know.
of this.
I think it's better to have increments of less because I often feel quite overwhelmed either in the UK
Me
or
too.
US.
But
when
I
get
also
the
don't
size of
drink
something.
coffee.
I'm like, fuck, I've got.
You also take a shit after coffee, but you don't drink coffee. I'm offended. I'm offended as fuck that you said American mindset. I didn't. I did. I was reading chat.
To commit to this.
My bad.
Whereas
My
in,
bad.
you know,
I did.
Europe
I
and
did.
Japan, I can kind of have a little bit.
Yeah.
And then
Well, yeah, you guys have fucking watered down coffee. You guys do not know the beauty of an espresso.
if I want another one,
I think what you should do
can
is
get
just
another
go
one.
to Starbucks.
Don't say that, Joe.
You're good at- I think,
That's
yeah.
gonna make me sound
No,
so
I think-
uncultured.
I don't always drink coffee, but when I do, it's me the sheets.
Because you should.
Which I am.
The way you said it, Sir Knight, reminded me of that meme.
Pick
I
the
think you want like a
sizes.
grande.
Yeah.
Sounds like you want a
Yeah.
fucking
Just get a grande at Starbucks,
Sounds
bro.
like you can't have a normal fucking coffee.
Yeah.
Around. You need a grande or a fucking tall or some bollocks like this.
I just like.
You've been
how-
Starbucks pilled, bro.
I just like
He's been
having
Starbucks
a
build,
large
it's
enough size
crazy.
that I don't need to commit to finishing it, but I could if I.
We love espresso. Americans love espresso. You guys love espresso, then why the fuck is the Starbucks has an espresso? Actually, the Starbucks have espresso. Hold on. Does Starbucks have espresso? Espresso, and it's a core ingredient in many of its popular drinks like lattes. So they sell it separate. Okay, they do have an espresso. That does not look like an espresso. Why is it so brown? Listen, brother. An actual espresso. Here we go. Here we go. See this? See this? You see the difference between this and this? This is an espresso. This is a lie!
I really, really needed to, you know.
This is like why the big gulp exists. People like you, uncultured.
It's not about the size, Gon. It's about the quality, all right?
It's pitch
Okay,
black.
yeah,
That's
but
how you got a
sometimes
good
it can be about
espresso.
the size. Sometimes I am about the quality.
Get more
But-
sleep.
But sometimes I just need a lot of something. And I
right.
need it to
I'm more for
last
mocha.
a certain amount of
Mocha's
time.
pretty good.
Well, then at that point, bro,
See, I don't dislike other kinds of coffee. I just really prefer espresso.
I think you just got to commit to getting like 3 coffees.
I like cappuccinos. I like
I think
mochas.
that's your only
Bro, that's
solution. at this
DGen,
point.
man. That's
Yeah,
DGen.
but you know, that's if that's gonna solve your issue, then sometimes you gotta go DGen. Yeah.
Give me the large size.
Yeah.
In Portugal, we call it a ping. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Right? The one we saw from Starbucks, it looked like a ping. It didn't look like an espresso. Hi, beep boop.
Just
Oh,
next
man.
time you're in Europe, just go to when you go to a coffee shop, just go up to the guy or girl and being like, "Hey, what is your largest coffee
Yeah.
that you have?" And
Yeah.
then just get that.
All right. All right. I have come around to bread, though. Bread, amazing. Bread.
Nice.
It's just Europe bread, bro.
I
Yeah,
just
European
like-
bread, bro.
You know, maybe that was my problem growing up. Maybe I just didn't go to Europe, you know, enough.
Well, probably because in the UK we mostly get just sliced
We do have good bread. We do have really good bread.
bread. We don't
Yeah.
really
Like white bread.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can get other ones, but it's
Uh.
kind of, you know, it's normally a family thing. Like if your family wants you to get more of the,
Right.
but, you know, it's not as readily
Also, is
available.
it just me or is it easier to get good bread nowadays?
It definitely is now. I
Yeah.
feel like it was
mean,
when
you
we were
can
growing
make
up. when
good
it
bread
kind of
at home.
started
I was just
changing.
like, my bread before.
Hot take, I don't like hot beverages. Cold brew coffee is good too. Cold brew coffee is fucking great. I fucking love cold brew coffee. Fresh baked bread is cinema. Fresh baked bread is awesome. Homemade fresh baked breads. You don't need much to make a homemade fresh baked bread. You can make it's really easy to make bread dough. You can prepare it in your oven, you can prepare it in your air fryer. Oh, it's so good.
What was Tesco's Hovis white bread, and that was it. There wasn't any bakeries near it. Near where
It's
I
so
lived.
good, bro.
Really?
There wasn't. No, the bakeries near me was mainly like sweets.
Yeah,
It was mainly
right.
sweet breads,
Yeah.
cakes and stuff. Because I mean, obviously, in the UK we have big like cakes and
Nearest me was like
sweet
Don't get me
baked
wrong, what up?
culture.
Greg's. That was it.
And then yeah, if it's we don't really just have a store that sells just
Bread.
bread.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Not really.
Wait, but
I
you
mean,
guys didn't have like different types of like bread and like soup?
No,
Hot take, when you make fresh baked bread, it low-key doesn't even need anything on top, but it still tastes true. Fucking fresh baked bread. Now hear me out. It doesn't need anything. But fresh baked bread, and you get one of those salted butters. You know the ones that the restaurants sell that are like hard as shit because they keep them in the fridge. You leave it out, like so the environment melts it a little bit. Then you just slather a little bit of it, and you just let it lie there. You just let it lay there. You wait until the butter melts. Oh, maybe you sprinkle a little bit of oregano, a little bit of garlic, garlic powder. Man,
I can't remember when I was super young, but
Man.
at least when I was getting older because of stuff like Aldi and Lidl, which are like German
I'll drink hot beverages, but they ain't
They
my
obviously,
favorite. I get you.
You know, had pretty big bread selection. So I
Right.
think that kind of pushed the other supermarkets into kind of offering more and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right.
Yeah, I remember when I was growing up, it was mainly just sliced bread.
Yeah.
And like maybe a baguette.
One thing I noticed in Porto as well is, you know how they do like the wine thing, where they bring over the wine and they explain, what the grapes are and what the flavor profile is. I swear to God, they were doing this with olive oil every time we'd
Olive oil is big here in Portugal. We have listen. We have really good olive oil. It's as good. Listen, olive oil in Portugal is as big as wine. We prepare it home. We have it homemade. We handpick the olives. We divide them by quality, and we price our olive oils differently from each other. We have different kinds of olive oil.
time
I
we'd
guess they produce olive oil in Portugal.
right.
So I think they're pretty proud of talking about it.
What are they?
W. Connor, fucking W. Connor, bro.
Say like, oh, these olives were picked from this olive farm or something?
There's always a story.
There's always a story
Always a
behind
fucking
it.
story.
Yeah. And I don't know if I'm sold on it yet. I like olive oil.
I mean, they're
like,
trying to sell you a story.
yeah, I like olive oil. I like good olive oil, but I haven't been able to. This is gonna be another fucking thing. I haven't been able to like distinguish between the like super high quality olive oil and the good olive oil.
Well, you see, the super high quality olive oil feels lighter. The super high quality olive oil feels lighter, has less of an acidic profile. It drips better. It's less grainy. It's super filtered. All of that good shit. The less high quality olive oil isn't as processed, so it has more. It has I don't know
Me
why I'm
neither.
explaining this.
To be honest,
I mean, you can,
olive oil tastes the
all
same.
Yeah.
you know is that when you've had fucking awful oil, you can fucking taste
You
it.
can
Yes,
taste awful
yes.
oil,
But you can't really
but
taste it,
once
yeah.
it gets like past a
There's a
certain level of
threshold.
quality,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
like,
a threshold
damn.
where you're like everything else.
You don't taste it differently. It's how it.
Yeah,
tastes
I'm like, damn, this all
It's how
slaps.
it
Yeah.
Only
feels,
really
bro.
tell when maybe when you're just literally just using it to dunk bread into.
Which is what they do in Porto.
Yeah. But
And-
like when it's used in cooking, it's like
You
bro,
should dunk
you're
bread in
not-
olive
You're
oil.
lighting it on fire.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
fucking
Like I will say that like the Porto olive oil, they went hard. Normally I need a little bit of vinegar with
the
my
balsamic?
like balsamic vinegar with the olive oil, but in Porto they just dip the bread in the olive oil, and I'm like, go down. This is good. This is fragrant as fuck.
Dude, I want to fucking bath like in June, the fucking Baron
Yeah, right.
in balsamic.
Yeah.
I want to fucking just sleep in the balsamic.
Oh,
Come
wow.
out of it like
One's better for cooking, others better for sauces and stuff like salads and boiled potatoes. Why'd you say that in
my
Portuguese?
balsamic bath.
and
Why'd you say it in Portuguese and why'd you mispronounce it twice in Portuguese? I love how you corrected yourself by saying the exact. God,
of oil.
Yeah.
with a Z.
Top me up.
Yeah, I actually bought like some bottles of olive oil back with me.
Oh, nice.
That's how much I'm
Fair
like.
enough.
Damn,
Hey,
okay.
fair enough, fair
This
enough.
Porto olive oil.
Respect the game.
This goes hard.
He's going full European.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
When we
There
got
you
back
go.
from the country, the dog's trying to smell a suitcase. I'm fucking get away from that suitcase. No, it's good.
Zero
It's good. But I just don't really think about it much. So I think they did tell me a couple of times. They're like, "This is from Portugal."
Yep.
I'm like, okay.
It's like, what?
I
Word?
appreciate that. Thank you.
Your word?
Do you now?
Thank you. Thank
Say
you.
less.
Thank you. I'm from
Bro, this is 1 hour. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't watch all of this. I'm already mad. What's here? Connor, Portugal doesn't have enough beer. Alright, let's skip to this one.
Yeah. I will say Porto do need to. I don't know if this was Portugal wide or just Porto, but they definitely need to up their beer game.
yeah, that's not a lot of beer.
Yeah, you go to Porto and you sit down in a restaurant and you get like the wine list and it's like a fucking yellow pages, like pages upon pages of like wines from like because we're like Porto is also right next to like a wine region called like Douro Valley, so you got pages and pages of wine. You want beer? You got one choice. It's a Super Bock. I think that's what it's called, Super Bock, right?
Now hold on, boss. What you told me that he said and what he actually said are two different things. He's right. He's right. In Porto, you can only get Sperbock. In Porto, most places will only sell you Sperbock. Because they can get it regionally. We literally have Sperbock's factory just slightly above Porto. So most places in Porto will only sell them Sperbock.
That sounds awful.
Super Bock.
He did not say that Sperbock was the only Portuguese beer.
Super Bock beer.
BOC.
Yeah, Super
Yeah,
Bock.
Super Bock. Yeah, this is like I think this is the only beer I saw all around Porto.
Is this like the Corona beer of Portugal?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
looks like it.
Because I was talking to
It's good though.
I was talking to
Okay,
a
yeah,
friend.
you're right. They assume it's the only. Superbox, Sagres, Chubina, Musa de Marvilha, Dois Corvos, Cristal, Cerveza Cristal, Subiana Cerveza Cristal. Imperial. Imperial is not a brand of beer. Imperial is not a brand of beer. Why is it listed here? Why is it listed here as whatever? Brew Nation Portuguese beer. Oh, it opened. Oh, this is so weird. It opened to the chat. How do I go back? Boss, you fucked me. Boss, you fucked me. Give me a sec. Oh my god, how do I go back?
Why were you dehydrated?
Wait. Shirley fucked me. Shirley fucked me. I don't know how the fuck do I go back, bro. Oh god, what the fuck? So Shirley Shirley put a link in chat. And now my chat's just this link. I can't get out of it. Control Z? No, it's not going back, bro. It isn't going back. I've tried closing it and pressing the dock again and chat. Oh, connecting to chat. Okay, it's good. It's good. Whew. I am not doing that shit again. Damn.
Has family in Portugal.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault, boss. I just didn't know that the software that I'm using don't open links on here. Digi, when I open links on the other chat. Also, I just realized this isn't. I opened the wrong chat. Hold on. You guys get to see what I saw. Look at this. This is my other chat. It doesn't work now, bro. They were in Lisbon, didn't see Sagres. I can't open it. I can't open it. I literally can't open it. Can I not? Can you please just? Thanks, boss. It's not your fault. I don't know why I'm blaming you. Please. Please, OBS. Please. Fuck this. I'm just opening Twitch chat. It is what it is. Sorry, other platforms. Sorry, other platforms. It is what it is. Come to Twitch if you want to talk to me, I guess.
You know, craft beer is just becoming a thing in Porto.
I'm still trying to fix it on the
outside of
side.
that, everyone, if you want beer, you have.
Welcome back,
Superboc,
Exile.
and that's pretty much it. As well.
Did you try it?
Is what I'm told. Yeah, I mean, it's just the
Today's going well. Hey, glad to
most
hear it. Bro.
typical
Standards.
bog standard. This is beer.
Yeah,
beer.
this looks like the most beer.
It is just beer,
Yeah.
you know. And he was telling me a story.
I know he's sucking out of his
one of
ass.
his family members who, you know, went to this new craft beer, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna try something else other than Superboc. I'm gonna try this, maybe this
What
new
you gonna
craft
try?
beer called Guinness.
Alright, that's it. Alright, that's it. That's it. I'm leaving. That's it. I'm good. I'm good. That's it. I'm good. I'm real good. Why is this not... There we go. Craft beer called Guinness. Where's my vertical stream? Why is this not... There we go. Craft beer called Guinness, bro. That's crazy. Right into your mind. Deja vu. I have been to this place before, higher than the sea. He managed to leave sooner than it. Craft beer, Guinness, craft beer. Yeah, I wasn't gonna live. I was not gonna live. There's just no way, bro. There's just no way. That was crazy. Let me watch this thing someone sent me.
Germany is a haunted land. This country is famous for its unique, ancient folklore, which features stories of some of the most mysterious, most unusual, and, in some cases, most disturbing entities of which the world has ever heard tell. Thankfully, as strange or disquieting as these legends may be, they're all matters of fiction. Or are they? Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Fire of Learning. This is the Campfire series. In this video, we will be telling some of these tales, examining some of the most frightening and mysterious subjects of German folklore, from spirits and the undead to creatures that could be called cryptids, to entities that are so bizarre that they are difficult to classify, and considering if there could indeed be truth to these stories. Before we begin, we would like to thank Haile Selassie, Blake Stanley, Bouncer, Kate Wellman-Nichols, and Joe Shaw for being our most recent supporters on Patreon. They join these supporters listed here who help to make videos like this possible. Now then, let's get to it. The Vampire. While the modern conception of the creature has been heavily influenced by the inventions of Victorian authors, the origin of the vampire lies in the much older traditions of Eastern Europe. Vampires themselves, however, belong to a much broader family of malicious, parasitic, undead entities described across the continent which are said to arise under a variety of circumstances in which an individual...
I love my cousin. He asked if I was going to the family reunion. I said nah, and he was like, cool, I ain't going either then. The YouTube algorithm is cooked. What do you mean? At least they know what a Francesinha was, not like Gordon Ramsay. I occasionally hear this like blurb, and I think it's from your stream. Yeah, you do.
Barred from passing on into the afterlife.
It's me doing shit on my PC.
In Germany, as well as other parts of Central Europe, we find a
Giving me 50-year-old mom telenovela shit recommendations.
That could be a relative of the vampire, or perhaps even a type of vampire, known as a Noxerer. The Noxerer is sometimes known in English as a shroud eater, but the word is more literally translated as something like after drainer. It is so named because once a Noxerer
you got
is
followed
born
at the store?
from death,
That's crazy,
it will seek
That's
to
crazy
feed
exile.
upon the vital essence or life force of the family and friends it knew in life.
I don't care what it is, I just need to know if I'm not going crazy again. No, you ain't.
But often, it is held
Spooky
that the
video for Spooky Day?
Noxerer is
Yep.
born out of tragedy. Some say that those who die by accident are at risk of becoming a Noxerer. Other legends hold that they rise alongside plague, and that the first victim of a given plague receives the curse. Some say that simple things, such as giving the dead a material possession with which to be buried, or leaving the name of the deceased individual written upon their burial clothing, invites the curse. But most often, it is believed that those whose lives are ended of their own volition are subjected to the curse. Regardless, the transformation occurs when the victim is laid to rest in their grave. It is said that when the Shroud Eater awakens, as this name suggests, it begins to slowly consume its own burial shroud and its own flesh. Traditions again vary at this point, but it seems that it is typically held...
Pinky up, T-consumer voice. I know, right, Lo-Fi? How you doing? You know what? That fucking podcast made me mad enough. I'm going to take a shower and go get a haircut. That's crazy! That's crazy! That podcast made my man so bad he's going to touch grass.
...that as it does so, it drains the life force of its own family and friends. Unlike the vampire, the Noxerer does not need to rise from the grave to do this. Rather, it is able to remain within the grave and feed off of its victims remotely. Some stories do hold that it can and does leave, however, and when it does so, it may take the form of a walking corpse or of a pig. While these legends claim that a Noxerer will rise to attack their loved ones and create havoc, they do not necessarily do so for the purpose of feeding, as it is again not necessary. The Noxerer is sometimes said to visit the local church and ring its bell.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I shaved everything off my face. I know which video you're mentioning, EK. Hi, list.
Before claiming its next victim, and that whoever hears these bells is certain to be next. If the Noxerer is not stopped, it will eventually kill its victim. Thankfully, the creature can be stopped. To determine if a Shroud Eater is active in the area, the grave of the suspected deceased must be opened and investigated. The Noxerer is said to make noise from within the grave from time to time, and therefore, listening quietly for rumbling and chewing noises may reveal its location. In conditions of high stress, however, people were not always so patient. There are historical accounts of cases in which terrified German villagers would unearth grave after grave to examine each corpse for visible signs of unnatural activity. Once unearthed, it is said that a Noxerer will be found resting with its left eye.
Those thin swords are so cool, bro. I don't know why I fuck with them so much, but those thin swords with the hilt, with the curved hilt, they're so cool, bro. I don't know why I fuck with them so much, but I do.
One of its thumbs held in its other hand. Furthermore, its burial shroud and body will appear to have not merely been decomposed, but gnawed away at. At this point, a rock or spike may be driven into the mouth of the corpse to prevent it from further consumption, though it is safest for the corpse to be beheaded if not cremated. If the corpse squeals during the beheading, or if it appears that its blood was still flowing, it is regarded as proof that it was a Noxerer. While the behavior of the Noxerer is generally believed to be driven by evil forces, some tales suggest that the fact that it targets its own family and friends is motivated perhaps by a corrupted desire to be close to them once more. The first written records discussing what would come to be known as Noxerers date to the 17th and 18th centuries, not by coincidence roughly the same time period in which clear written records to vampires begin to become popular. Although the mythology surrounding this creature doubtlessly predates this period, and the term Noxerer itself did not arise until after this period, in the 19th century specifically. Prior to this, the creatures were called various things, such as the Schmetzende Toda, the Chomping Dead. Historically, in Germany, undead entities in general were often referred to by the term Wiedergänger, or
come to think of it, this video could be a good base for children's stories. Yeah, true.
one who walks again.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say his name was?
In Germany, undead entities in general were often referred to by the term Wiedergänger, or
a
one who
Wienergänger.
walks again, a term we shall see again in this presentation. The Noxerer is one form a Wiedergänger may take. As is discussed in Thomas Bone's book, Vampire, The Origins of a European Myth, it was believed in parts of Germany that women were more susceptible to the curse than men. This was not exclusive, however. In the Chronicle of Breslau, the deacon Nicolaus Pohl wrote of an incident in the 17th century.
Don't bonk me, you're the one that wants me to watch Wienergangers.
In which plague had killed thousands in the local area. Not long after, there were reports that chomping noises were coming from the grave of a recently deceased shepherd in the village of Grossmokban. The shepherd was unearthed, and had
What's up, my Wienergangers? I know that's not how you pronounce it, Plat. It just really sounds like Wienerganger. Listen, if I fuck with Tiny because of steak flesh, I fuck with you because of Wienerganger. I'm changing your nickname on OBS right now. From now on, you're Wienerganger.
remains were investigated. According to the Chronicle, his corpse was found with his burial shroud stained with blood and held tightly.
Wienergangers just remind me of gooners. Gooners? Where? Where are they at? I need them. As an old meaning of the word mixed with recent meaning.
In its mouth, as though his jaws were...
I couldn't imagine what you'd called me. I have you as Birdman.
Clenching it. The shroud was removed.
Because this one time you showed me your character, and you were going into you were going into detail about your Dungeons and Dragons character, so I just right-clicked you and called you Birdman.
And the corpse was beheaded and placed in front of the churchyard.
Not the
Following
steak flesh
this,
again.
The death...
Yeah, I heard it's Denmark's most popular dish. Ha, Tidy. Where's Kazi? I heard Gunners and immediately thought of Kazi.
in the village reportedly stopped.
Hey, yo, Riker, you want to see something cool, brother? You want to see something cool? Look. You can watch me vertically on your phone, bro. It's awesome. I'm multi-streaming. I'm streaming horizontally on YouTube, and I'm streaming vertically on YouTube. It's awesome.
As with vampires, Christian authorities, both Catholic and...
I remember you as the dude that once said I had side... You did say that! You did say that to Tiny, that she has side monitor energy.
Protestant, and the ruling elite abhorred the desecration of graves and often outlawed such activities.
Doomscroll.
However,
Lie.
it seems that in periods of great stress or fear, the peasantry in particular would ignore these laws and perform these rituals out of...
Wienerganger sounds like someone calling me a slur for liking men. You're telling me it's the new gay people slur? It's the word we can use but no one else can use? Two gay guys just talking to each other. Yo, what up, my Wienerganger?
Desperation. The governing elite would often look the other way. It should be noted...
You can't call us that! That's our word!
While we have presented Noxerers at their most distinct, and perhaps most German, the mythology is somewhat complicated and varied from region to region, sometimes mixing with the mythology of other entities, such as poltergeists, the German name for a loud and destructive ghost. In areas where there was crossover between German and Slavic culture, there was likewise crossover between Noxerer and
Honey, then your slur just dropped.
Vampire mythology. Historians find reports of Noxerers who rose from the grave and persisted by drinking blood and vampires who chewed on their burial shrouds, telepathically inflicting harm on those around them. It is difficult to draw a line denoting where the vampire ends and the Nox era begins, if they are even to be considered separate creatures in the first place.
Excuse me.
Ultimately, regardless of how they are classified, the reality is that average people
Because you like dick!
I do like them demon dick ladies.
once lived in fear of them and resorted to extreme measures to expel them from the earth. Were they right to be afraid?
I've been by the way, I just took a look at my YouTube chat out of curiosity. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 30 minutes. A total of 3 people have showed up and been like, I'm the only person on YouTube. That's crazy. Should I show? Let me show you guys something. So, let me show you guys something real quick. Twitch.tv/Skullomance. Interact on twitch.tv/Skullomance. God damn it. Back to playing my warrior. Maybe one day I'll get back into WoW. Oh yeah, I've seen you log into WoW today. Were you playing Lemix? Send it to him, Tiny. I'm sure he'll love it. He's not here though.
We take for granted how safe travel is today. Historically, longer journeys through more sparsely populated regions were often rife with dangers. Many of these were quite natural, such as bandits
Go
and
look again. Fuck you!
wild animals. Though, if legends are to be believed, a traveler may have been lucky.
Nothing that
These were
fancy, I
all
don't
they-
even have the subscription. Hey, Riker, did you know if you want to play Legion Remix with me and Kazi, you only need to have the subscription? You don't actually need to own the latest expansion to play Legion Remix?
Stories of far
Wish me luck, Wiener Gang, 'cause I need to clean out my gold apartment before the end of the day. Good luck, Kike. Good luck, Wiener Gang. My Wiener Gang.
darker forces lurking throughout the German forests and countryside have been told since before
For your information, the last one in this video is by far the most horrible and scary.
recorded history, with
I guess we'll see it in 40 minutes. Speaking of, I might take a break. I'm gonna go grab some popcorn. Be right back.
It is going to be a big cleanup.
It took crews longer than anticipated to find the crack in the 64-year-old pipeline. I'm standing here with Fred, who says he was greatly impacted by the gushing of oil. Can you tell us a little more of what you saw?
I sure can. I was sitting on my front porch, grabbed a beer, and fuck her right in the pussy.
Back to
Well,
It's disgusting.
What is it? It is called a cigarette. The aroma is most pleasing. Yes. Dr. Finn says it is the result of... What are you doing? I was curious to taste it. It is not food. 500 cigarettes. Dr. Finn said the tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled. The sensation is wonderful. 500 cigarettes. I have never experienced such a flavor. 500 cigarettes. I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down. 500 cigarettes. Singles? Do you feel them? I do. 500 cigarettes. We must have more. 500 cigarettes. 500 cigarettes.
I want ye to hit me as hard as ye can.
Why?
How much can ye know about yourself if you've never been in a rumble?
Wait, let me respond. Like many of you, I was stuck. I'd run through life and wonder, what kind of gadget defines me as a puncher? I prayed for a different game. This is how I met Captain Punch.
Hurry up, before I lose me nerve. Yar! You hit me right in me beard.
It was at the tip of everyone's tongue. We just created the game.
Punchies! Welcome to Rumble Club. The first rule of Rumble Club be, tell everyone about Rumble Club. Each one of ye be having a homework assignment. Go out and munch as many cupcakes as ye can.
In Rumble Club, sometimes the things you punch end up punching you. You punched me at a very strange time in my life.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me. Ta-ta and farewell. One cup, look. They even broke.
Chocolate in London. They pour 3 different types of chocolate on the outside with their homemade Belgian chocolate blends. They also have their famous chocolate cake hit with all 3 chocolates on top.
Do not worry, I found it. It's called Italian Bear Chocolate. I'm already walking there right now.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit.
I'm back.
Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example.
Make sure I don't skip nothing. Alrighty.
Some prepare to vouch that,
Bro, what the fuck's up with y'all and Thomas? Leave Thomas alone, bruh. Leave Thomas alone. He's done nothing wrong, bro. One of these days, Digi, I'm gonna log it. I'm gonna grab the Dean video and make like 15 variations of the Dean video, just randomly cutting into Thomas. Like, it starts the Dean video and then it just randomly crops into Thomas.
Even in the modern day, we are not truly free from such things. An example of such a thing is a malicious entity known as an Aufhacker.
Nah, pause, ignore everything, ignore every single... An elf fucker! The back rider! Oh god. Platt Germany's not recovering from this. Platt Germany's not recovering from this.
There is not
I need
in the
to hear
modern
it
day,
again.
we are not truly free from such things. An example of such a thing is a malicious entity known as an Aufhacker.
Hide her, Lara. Hide her. Hide her. Get her the fuck out of here.
There is not consensus throughout Germany or the other regions to which this legend extends on what exactly an Aufhacker is or how it appears. Most, however, hold that this is because it is a shapeshifter, able to assume many different forms, and that its true form is a kind of amorphous spirit. In Western Germany,
so he's a shapeshifter and he chooses to fuck elves based.
Aufhacker takes the form of a werewolf or a black dog.
He's so cute! He's so cute! Look at him! He looks like a black cat, bro! He's so cute!
In the Northeast, it is a kind of ghost. Elsewhere, it may take the form of something like a goblin, a woman, a corpse, or a variety of other animals. Regardless of the form it takes, the threat it poses to travelers is, for the most part, the same throughout the mythology. The word...
Oh my god, this caramel popcorn is god tier. Boss! Boss, the popcorn is good. The popcorn is fucking great.
The word Aufhacker could be translated as something like the one who leaps upon, or more indirectly,
a nice deal? Yeah.
The spirit is said to wait along roads and pathways at night for lone travelers, often near specific points along the road, such as bridges.
Get raised cookie? Oh hell yeah, yeah, give me cookie. Wow, it is good. It's salted caramel. It has an actual salty taste on the popcorn. What the fuck, bro? Nah, give me cookie. Nah, sorry, DJ, you should talk Thomas. No cookies for you today. No cookies for you today. Not today. Give cookie. Thank you. Eat the fucking popcorn! Hey, Digi, I'm gonna raise my mic sensitivity to the maximum. Hey, Digi. Hey, Digi. Hey, Digi. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this. Listen. That's good cookie.
Springs and cemeteries. As its names suggest, when a traveler passes by, the back-riding spirit will emerge and leap onto their victim's back, attaching itself firmly to its victim.
He jumps from the woods and attaches himself from people's backs. Platt, Germany's not recovering from this video.
Cemeteries. As its names suggest, when a traveler passes by, the back-riding spirit will emerge and leap onto their victim's back, attaching itself firmly to its victim. Generally, it is said that, once attached, the entity cannot be killed or removed through normal means. Stories...
Until they come, right? Oh god! What the fuck?
differ on what happens after this. In some legends, the Aufhacker then immediately kills its victim. However, much more commonly, the spirit is said to merely stay attached to its victim, becoming heavier and heavier as the victim moves, until, eventually, it kills them through exhaustion. However, in these latter cases, the victim has a chance of survival.
Damn, that's crazy. The elf fucker fucks them to death.
Legends provide a variety of different methods to those encumbered by the spirit.
Just give that poor entity a chance to back shot. Nah, bro! They don't give people a reach around, bro. Fucking elf fuckers.
Spirit may use to free themselves. If the traveler is able to make it into their homes or a church, if they survive until dawn, or if they are within earshot of ringing church bells, the spirit will unlatch and leave its victim. In some cases, it is held that the Aufwacher is actually a spirit of the dead, a kind of Wiedergänger, and that when it latches onto its victim, they must carry it to the grave or churchyard in which the body of the spirit was buried. Inversely, according to Carol Rose's book Giants, Monsters, and Dragons, the Aufwacher may take the form of a horse, which encourages travelers to mount it. Once mounted, the traveler will become...
Damn, he's horny. He mounts people and then he turns into a horse. So people mount him.
Stuck on the...
I keep thinking it's saying elf fucker because it is. Because it is.
Horse, and the spirit will take them upon a violent ride, and then eject them into a body of water. While all, especially lone travelers, have cause to fear the Aufwacher, it is said that it shows preference for those who have done evil, namely criminals. As is discussed in a 2007 paper by Willem de Blacour, the association between Aufwachers and werewolves is strong in areas like the Rhineland. Indeed, in this region's folklore, the Aufwacher is often simply a werewolf. Such legends hold that these Aufwachers transform voluntarily by putting on a magic belt, and that if they were caused to bleed, their human form would be revealed. Other sources identify the Aufwacher with vampires, though while there may be legends that allude to this, especially in German, we did not find any examples of the entity draining the life force of its victim. Rather, the emphasis is on the entity slowly exhausting and crushing its victim over time.
Headless Horseman, last chance, wish me. Wait, I want it. I want to go too. Wait. Wait, Gobbo!
Time.
I want to try it too. It'll also give me a good excuse to go into the game. Like the game screen. Yeah. I was gonna ask if you wanted the game when you were done with reacting. No, it's quick. Let me grab a second drink. Gobble, come on! Can I buy anything from here? I think I already got everything I wanted from here, except this one. I'm kidding, okay. That's just right. Man, Gobbo. How's the game screen on vertical? Can someone check? Last day of the Voterathon, guys. Last 4 hours. I'm not paying that much attention to it. Right into your mind. Deja vu. Looks alright. Thank you, boss. Anyone over there anyone over there doing trouble? Kazanot. Alright, last try at the horseman. Let's go. What? Thank you, boss. I already have one. I don't really care much for the other one. But thank you. I didn't get it. Hey, I got a Halloween armor for one of my dragons. Huh? That's a thing? Hold on. Hold on, I need to check it. Bruh, have you not looked at the list of stuff? No, I have not. I got the armor. I'm using part of it on my Death Knight. Have you visited the vendors? Also no. Tidy, I won't lie to you. I did not give that many fucks about the Halloween event this year. And that is perfectly fine by me. So, what? I mean, it's not like it matters now, right? Okay, it was the green Velocidrake. Wait, where was it? Windborn Velocidrake, Hallows End Armor. Okay, which one is it? Windborn Velocidrake. Armor, armor, armor. Body armor. Oh, come on! All of that for this? Fine, I'll leave it. Why not? Fine, I'll see the vendors. Where are they at? Super underwhelming, I know. I know, right? Hallows End Armor, it says. And I'm like, oh, it's like this big-ass piece of armor. Nope. Undercity right outside. Ah, okay. You're just gonna make me get mad because I didn't pay enough attention, aren't you? Okay. Wrong Undercity. Oh, right outside Undercity. Okay. They're right here. Damn, there's a lot of people here. This wand vendor, mask vendor, pet vendor. I don't care about any of this. What up, Peppas? I kinda like the cats. But I'm not gonna go crazy over pets. Candy and toy vendor. Ah, the shield would have been cool. Oh wait, there's a transmog. Fuck, I fucked up. There's a like version of this. How many treats do you have? Well, from doing things with you, I have 85. The leveling intro? Yep, I fucking told you. Hey, listen, it is what it is, Gobbo. Don't worry about it. And also, to be honest, I have that appearance saved. I have that appearance saved on the thing. Like on fucking... You know what I mean. Easy fix. Literally 10 minutes of grabbing buckets. That's 10 minutes more than I want to do, you see. Roy Skull, your stream is something good to listen to while painting minis. Hey, good! Right here. Aha. Look, Tiny. I saved this. So I'm getting this version. I don't have enough currency to buy it just straight up. I don't really give a fuck about this, the hallowed version of this. So it is what it is. Alrighty. Back to watching elf fuckers.
You may have noticed
Oh, hold up.
certain traits that the Elfhawker shares with other creatures we have discussed in the Campfire series, such as the Kelpies of Scotland and the Black Dogs of England. Indeed, these legends are related and belong to a much larger mythology that spans not merely the Germanic world, but much of the continent. We hope that you are enjoying the video so far. If so, we would like to encourage you to consider subscribing to support the channel to hunt for its prey from above. Its horrible cry is said to be an omen of certain misfortune to all who hear it, and for its victims, the first sign that it is already too late. It is known...
Yo, Daniel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
...known as the Nachtkrop, or in English...
The Nacht what?
Already too late. It is known as the Nachtkrop, or in...
The Nachtkrop. I can't make jokes about this. Hi, Kazi! Kazi, you want to see something cool? Kazi. Thanks to what you showed me yesterday, I'm streaming 3 times today. I'm doing 3 streams. I'm streaming to Twitch, I'm streaming to YouTube, and I'm streaming to YouTube in vertical. Thank you, Kazi. Thank you for showing me that software. Appreciate you, bro.
In English, the Night Raven. The German Night Raven is typically described as a malevolent, giant, perhaps man-sized raven. Some legends maintain that the entity does not have eyes, and that if one looks into its empty
And how's your day, fella? My day's been good, Daniel. How about yours, bro?
eye sockets, it causes death. Other legends hold that it has holes in its wings, and that those who look at them are cursed to suffer illness. Regardless, avoiding these features will not.
I know of one banshee in Scottish folklore specifically. I don't know how to spell it or pronounce it, but if you hear its cries, it would be an omen of death. Have you ever seen Dungeon Soup, Weapons? Is it not the banshee the guy makes the bagpipe out of? So where's my treats? Do I get headpats? Hello? Pay your mod. No. To be honest, I did pay one of my mod. Your payment is in caramel popcorn, and Shirley took it.
Not necessarily save you. The Night Raven is a vicious hunter which targets human beings. For generations, German parents have used the story of the knocked crop to deter their children from sneaking out and wandering at night. Though, truth be told, the mythology...
And that was great. I ordered myself a croissant filled with Nutella and it just arrived and it's hot. Ooh! Hell yeah! The reason I know the Banshee is because I watched a video about an event called the Glencoe Massacre. He ate my cookie, Kazi. Yes, I did! And I raised my microphone sensitivity to maximum, and I crunched it as close to the microphone as possible. I wanted her to hear that cookie die.
Mythology cautions that remaining indoors is not a guarantee of protection. In some stories, the Night Raven displays a kind of intelligence, and will enter homes to abduct its prey, should it find it necessary to do so.
Basically, the government committed treason by slaughtering an entire village and people on their trust, and everyone got away. That's crazy. Do you like coffee? Espressos, I love them.
The Night Raven is not unique to Germany. Variations of this legend can be found throughout much of Europe. Sometimes the entity is depicted as a normal-sized but ominous bird, which simply heralds misfortune. However, the knocked crop itself remains well known in German folklore. There is not clarity or agreement in Germany about what exactly the Night Raven is or from where it comes. However, its origins are clearly unnatural. Some suggest it is a kind of
love ravens, bro. You guys ever saw that video of two ravens make golden cats into a fight?
The mythology cautions that remaining indoors is not a guarantee of protection. In some stories, the Night Raven displays
ravens making cats fight. I'm European and I never heard this. Ravens are smart as fuck, like scary smart. Bro, I love this. Two crows make the cat, they basically just make the cats fight. They're literally playing Pokemon with cats. Yeah, get close to it. Watch this, bro. They're talking shit. They're like, "Hey, bro, you're gonna take that from him?" Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at the one on the bottom. Bro, they're playing Pokemon. Did you see that? Did you see that? The cat stopped fighting, and this motherfucker was like, "Nah, bro, get back there." Get back there, bro. Oh, bro, crows are great. Crows are fucking awesome, bro. I fucking love crows.
Said that if a person who committed a grave sin in life and failed to repent is buried where
Birds are
three
so mean, bro.
boundaries
Yeah, but
meet,
they're
they
funny.
will undergo a horrible transformation within their grave and rise again as a night raven. The three boundaries are relevant in that historically, sinful people would often be buried away from consecrated grounds, specifically near crossroads, perhaps to confuse the dead should they return in one form or another. In some nearby cultures, it is held that if a gravestone is uprooted, a spirit will be released, which will take the form of a night raven. Regardless of what the night raven is and where it comes from, the Germans warn us that it is not to be disregarded, and that should one venture outside at night, to turn an eye to check the sky occasionally.
Occasionally.
Throughout this presentation, we have seen and will continue to see that many of the most unusual entities of German folklore began as regular people who were, for one reason or another, denied the rest which comes with death, and whose souls were therefore forced to remain on the earth in an unnatural form.
They've been
Such is the case as well for our next subject, an entity known as the Feuermann. A Feuermann, meaning a fireman, or
fuck me yourself, you coward.
Perhaps flame spirit, is a kind of ghost condemned to remain in the world of the living, unable to pass on into the afterlife because of a sin or curse with which the soul is burdened. There are many other names for the entity across Germany, such as the Glühende Mann, the Glowing Man, or the Brünnling, the Burning One. Each of these names is a reference to its defining characteristic. A flame spirit is described as a fiery, usually humanoid entity. According to the 1933 Handwörterbuch des deutschen Aberglaubens, the most...
Then how the fuck we're gonna get my Suramar achievement? You're gonna level up your fucking horde character. And we'll do looking for group
common depiction seems to be of a skeleton with a fire burning from within it, like a, quote, fire from within a wicker basket, end quote. Though this is only one of many depictions. Other examples include a dark figure surrounded by a column of fire, an entity which is invisible apart from its fiery eyes.
I'm fucking busy, and I'm fucking tired. Have you seen how much I edited today? No, deadass, have you seen it?
Fiery rider on a flaming horse, and even merely a regular-looking man carrying a burning object, such as a lantern. The fire of a flame spirit is typically normal in its appearance, but is sometimes said to be blue. The flame spirit will sometimes be headless, and will carry its head in its arms.
Motherfucker. That's your
its
own fault.
size seems to
No, it's not. We all told you no. What do you mean all? Not all of you.
And indeed, legends hold that it can change its size,
One of you
becoming
told me
significantly
I didn't do
smaller
enough.
and larger than the average person. A flame spirit will not necessarily take a humanoid form, however. It may appear as a kind of amorphous floating light, or even a blazing animal or object. Though its appearance varies considerably, its origins and behavior are somewhat more consistent. As mentioned, a flame spirit arises when a soul is barred from resting because of its actions in life. Murderers, traitors, thieves, and other—
I'm not about to be sorry for self-inflicted overworking. Listen, man. I want to promote myself on other socials. What was your what's the alternative, bro?
criminals are all at risk of being condemned to this existence. But there are specific—
You have to admit, it's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. Fucking 60 videos, hell yeah. Took me the entire morning, 6 hours.
misdeeds which are said to increase the chances of the curse. For example, if one illegally
carry me on WoW then edit, I'm done editing, what do you mean?
He moves a
You weren't awake!
Stone marking a boundary or border. The culprit will rise again as a flame spirit after death, and be doomed to haunt the border.
If it costs your health, it's less so badass. Okay, listen, I woke up at 6 a.m. I edited 90 videos. I scheduled them and posted them across all social medias. I prepared my multi-streaming. It took more effort than I thought. I ate, and then I started streaming. My health is fine. Don't worry about it. Just because I work a lot doesn't mean I'm not taking care of myself. Don't worry about it.
That they attempted to change.
Just don't make me do more,
Apart from borders, flame spirits are said to manifest in fields and swamps. There is a legend of a flame spirit who haunts Lake Constance, who is said to appear before fishermen walking on top of the water. They are almost always seen at night, and are most especially apparent on certain holidays and times of year, such as Christmas, Easter, and Pentecost, and the associated periods of Advent and Lent. In spite of its dramatic appearance and nefarious origins, flame spirits are generally believed to be relatively harmless. Rather, they are mysterious, melancholic, aimless souls awaiting the end of their purgatory. Still, most who encounter these strange, luminous figures wandering through the darkness keep their distance and view them from afar. However, there are many tales of interactions with flame spirits. Because the Foyaman is not a vengeful ghost, but a repentant one, many encounters are actually said to be positive or beneficial. For example, if a flame spirit is encountered and called out to, it will show a traveler the way to its destination in exchange for coin or a word of blessing, which is said to reduce the time it must spend atoning. Flame spirits are said to be more likely to assist a woman than a man. Legend says that if a flame spirit agrees to lead a traveler, it is important that they avoid touching it, as it is painful to do so, and avoid speaking to it, and that the traveler should enter the next building that they enter, backwards. Should the traveler fail to reward the flame spirit for its assistance, or if the ghost is otherwise disrespected, it may take revenge. It may lead the traveler in the wrong direction, become an Aufhawker, and latch onto their back.
They turn into elf fuckers. I knew it.
Or even set the traveler's possessions or home ablaze. The description presented here makes it clear that the Foyaman is connected to the much larger will-o'-the-wisp mythology seen across Europe. However, sometimes, an entity known as the Irrlicht is considered to be the closer German folklore.
What? There's a monster here called Afhucker. The way it's pronounced, I've been calling them elf fuckers.
Equivalent of the will-o'-the-wisp. According to Ernst Ludwig Rochholz, in his book,
Wanna be see right where Skull can see us in the server but not allow him to join? How the fuck would you not allow him to join? It's my server. You guys can VC at my server, I won't join.
Nature myths, Irrlichts,
for at least another 20 minutes,
are often said to be the fiery spirits of the unbaptized. They wander the earth until the priest delivers the baptismal formula over their grave while it is raining. However, these two closely related terms are at times used interchangeably. Morbach, a municipality in the countryside of western Germany, home to forests,
How would
hills,
you stop the man with all the keys from opening the door? I would shoot him. Or suck him off, and so he goes away. What about you? How are you doing, Adept?
ruins and several small, quiet villages. It is an area that would quite naturally put one at ease.
Okay. Okay, how do you stop the man with all the keys from opening? Hey, so am I getting sucked?
The tranquility of this region is betrayed by whispers of a great darkness that calls it home. One which the locals have allegedly tried to keep at bay.
Yo, Adept, you want to see something cool? I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw the Discord announcement. You want to see something cool? Do you want to see something cool? I can show you. Will show you. I will show everyone. You gave up sleep for editing last month? Well, yes, but there's an update. There's a next month. This video. Yeah, I'm showing it to people who hadn't seen it. That, and also I'm multi-streaming. You have more Bone Daddy across more platforms now. Look at all them videos! Look at all them bitches! I like the music that I used for it. Who knows where the song's from? You're a real one if you're a real as shit if it's 2025 and you still remember where the song is from. Like, you are actually real as shit. Also check it out, Adept. Vertical stream. You're gonna be doom scrolling and you're gonna be getting Bone Daddy. And streaming on YouTube. For some reason, every single time it goes back and forces me to press live again. It's like stuttering or some shit. Is it because it's in HD? Let me drop it to 1040p. There we go.
For centuries. At this, they do seem to have been successful. Or at least...
Messiah of whatever? What?
They were. Our story begins in the year 18...
The amount of sleep not gotten from that makes me tired. I'll have you know, I had 8 hours of sleep prior to doing this. I just happened to wake up at 6 a.m. because I couldn't sleep no more. So I edit from 6 a.m. to midday. And then prepared the whole multi-streaming bullshit, and now I'm streaming.
1812. This was the age of Napoleon, and this area was right in the middle of the conflict and instability that had engulfed Europe during his reign. At this time, Napoleon had just been defeated in Russia, and was retreating to France with his army in shambles and the future of the continent uncertain. Legends tell that among Napoleon's retreating army was a German soldier named Thomas Johannes Baptiste Schwitzer. As the retreating army passed through Germany, Schwitzer deserted it and joined up with some Russian soldiers who had deserted their army. They formed a gang, intent to pillage the local area while the region suffered in these unstable times. The bandits set off and soon reached the village of Moorbach. There, they broke into the home of a farmer and attempted to rob it. When the farmer caught them, they slew him and his family. Before Schwitzer reached the farmer's wife, however,
I thought this was gonna be a story where the farmer was gonna kick their ass. Like, there have been some of those, like mid-war, defeated army is trying to survive, so they invade this house, and the person of the house is a fucking menace and they killed him. Like the Baker of Aljubarrota here in Portugal, where the fucking Spanish soldiers during the Battle of Aljubarrota are invading Portugal, and they come across this house of this lady who's baking bread, and she fucking beats them across the head with a baking paddle and locks them in the oven.
used her last words to place the curse of lycanthropy onto him, claiming that he would become a wolf every full moon as punishment for these heinous crimes. Schwitzer and his gang brushed off the woman's final utterance, finished their ungodly work, and left. As the days passed, however, the rest of the gang noticed a change gradually come over Schwitzer. He became progressively more savage and violent, to a point that even his fellow bandits could not tolerate. Soon they would abandon him. Schwitzer continued his criminal lifestyle on his own, though it seems at some point he disappeared into the winter, and his curse finally overcame him. Reports of banditry in the area were soon overshadowed by chilling rumors of the presence of a monster active throughout the land, a werewolf. For years, the locals of the area would fear the full moon and the chaos its rise heralded. Indeed, livestock and people would go missing and be found dead on such nights, unmistakably the victims of the creature that prowled the countryside. Eventually, one night, a local farmer's daughter suffered a horrible encounter with the beast. When she told her family of it, the locals of the area came together and vowed to destroy it. They tracked the werewolf, which led them to Schwitzer and his camp in the woods. Schwitzer, in his human form, fled and ran for miles, but the mob pursued him and caught up to him in the town of Wittlich, where he was killed. He was buried not far from the village, near what is today the village of Vennegarat. However, the villagers feared that Schwitzer's death did not expunge the curse, and that the wolf might still rise again.
What?
Attacked the werewolf, which led them to Schwitzer and his camp in the woods. Schwitzer, in his human form, fled and ran for miles, but the mob pursued him and caught up to him in the town of Wittlich, where he was killed.
Italy?
He was buried not far from the village, near what is today the village of Vennegarat. However,
Vinegarrot. The village of Vinegarrot.
The villagers feared that Schwitzer's death did not expunge the curse, and that the wolf might still rise again on the next full moon regardless. Thus, they constructed a shrine dedicated to the Virgin Mary over the grave, and placed either one or multiple candles around it. It was said that if the candles
Real virgin dude was a dick and no one wanted to put up with him. People made up rumors about shit he did while hiding, then eventually they got rid of him.
Were not lit on the night of a full moon, the wolf would emerge from the grave and return to haunt the land. According to the legend, this holy power kept the creature within its grave for many years. Time passed, and people lived and died without ever encountering the creature. But though it gradually faded into myth, each generation dutifully remembered to light the candles before every full moon, just as their elders had instructed. About 140 years after these events, the Second World War came to an end. Following this, the American military...
Never. Yeah, I can't turn the logic off. Anytime I hear ghost stories, my brain goes, what really happened though? Nah, you're good. You're good. This ain't ghost stories though. This is like
Why were you dehydrated?
German
Why are you dehydrated?
This is German folklore.
Established a presence in Germany, which has persisted to this day.
You think this is funny? There's a fucking beast that their name is Elf Fucker. And then the translation is the back rider.
Members of the American Armed Forces were stationed at various places across the country, such as Hahn Air Base, which was constructed in 1951 to serve as a base for the American Air Force, not far from the aforementioned villages. It is claimed that it was at this base another 30 years later, in 1988.
Listen, I'm not kidding. What is this? 26 minutes and 31. Where is he?
The mythological vampire considered separate right to be afraid. Populated regions were often rife with dangers. Many of these were quite natural, such as with some prepared to vouch that, even in the modern day, we are not truly free from such things. An example of such a thing is a malicious entity known as an Aufhacker.
Elf fucker. Translation, the back rider. I know it's Aufhacker, but listen, Platt. It just really sounds like Elf fucker.
There is not consensus throughout Germany or the other regions in the area. and came across a shrine dedicated to the Virgin Mary, with a candle by it that they either found unlit or put out themselves. Unaware of the legend, or at least its gravity, they thought nothing of it and moved on.
Yeah, riding those
However,
bags.
according to an article published by the Fortean Times, later that night, one of the base's fence line security sensors was triggered. Base security was sent out to investigate.
I forgot my tea again, it's called. Ooh,
While approaching the site, one of the officers noticed a figure moving in the darkness. Believing it to be an intruder, he shined his flashlight on it. The crew were surprised to find that the figure was instead some sort of large animal, though they could not discern what kind. But then...
Makes you think, what position do they use as back riders? Shrimp.
The creature turned to face them, and to their utter shock, revealed itself to be a great, monstrous wolf. The beast stared the men in the eyes, snarled, and then rose to stand on its hind legs. It then jumped over the nearby fence with a single leap, and ran off into the night. The officers quickly alerted the rest of the base of an intruder. Tracking dogs were brought to the scene as the men intended to pursue the figure. However, the dogs began to panic and refuse the orders of their masters, disrupting.
The way he pronounces figure makes me weird, makes me scared that Twitch is gonna out-of-ban me.
The effort. Nothing more was found that night. However, it seems that this was only one story of many that would emerge on the base in the 1980s and 90s of a wolfman lurking throughout the area at night, occasionally in and around the base itself. It is said that strange sounds would be heard at night outside the base. Mutilated animal carcasses would be found on the edge of the base, and occasional encounters with a wolf-like intruder who managed to evade security with its supernatural physical abilities continued. Those stationed here began to refer to the creature as Momo, short for the Morbach monster, and while the tale was used to frighten newcomers, there were many...
Momo! He's the moon of werewolves! Oh my god, bro!
Many here who believed in it, and, as we have just shown, claimed to have seen it, or at least its handiwork. It was author and University of Pittsburgh professor D.L. Ashleman who brought the tales of the Morbach monster, specifically this initial story, to public attention in the 1990s. He claimed that in 1997 and 98, he was emailed accounts of this story by some of those present. Their accounts were republished on his website, though the witnesses remain anonymous. In 2008,
I just see Peach. I'm not sure if it'd rather be Peach or Moon if I want to be scared.
German anthropologist Matthias Burgard published the book Das Monster von Morbach, in which he discussed his extensive research into the legend and its origins. Because American servicemen were much more familiar with the story than the locals, he believed it to have been a folktale invented by Americans stationed in Germany.
Isn't it crazy? Someone just turns to you, hey, give me a werewolf name. Momo. That's not a werewolf name. It most certainly is. You're just uncultured. I'll show you the lore if you don't believe me.
Rather than an authentic piece of German folklore. Indeed, while werewolves were certainly present and even prominent in German folklore, as we have already partly seen, there do not appear to be any references to this legend specifically which predate the airbase, nor any record of Thomas Johannes Baptist Schwitzer. This would explain the significance of the full moon in the story. The full moon did not have nearly as much significance in the original European werewolf mythology. The idea that it triggers the transformation is an American cinematic invention. Although, admittedly, some versions do claim that the creature rose every night and not just on the full moon. There is also, so far as we could tell, no other evidence that these events took place apart from the accounts of the witnesses. What about the shrine under which the wolf is, or it would seem, was buried? There are many shrines dedicated to the Virgin Mary in the area. We could not identify the one specifically associated with this story. Indeed, it seems that no one is completely confident which shrine is the subject of the...
Where's our moon? Every full moon it derps about the forest near human settlements, frightening softwits and livestock.
Story, if that information was ever specified in the first place. Many of them have candles which are periodically lit, but none of them are known to be lit every full moon specifically, let alone every night. But then... perhaps the fact that the legend has been forgotten, is the reason why, according to those stationed at Han Air Base.
Welcome back,
the
Koji.
wolf lives again. The Alps. Long have these towering mountains been the source of mystery and legend. The inhabitants of this region, which includes the German state of Bavaria, have long warned of a strange...
Okay, did I lower the video's quality? Yes, I did. That was so bad, bro. So if I lower my stream quality, it lowers the video quality? God damn.
Strange, fearsome creature.
How was that shit at
dwells in these
1080p? That was crazy.
Not only is this entity one of the most famous in German
Lord.
folklore, it may be one of the most unusual...
You're gonna do it?
talked
Do it, bitch. You won't. You won't.
about in this series thus far. The creature is known by many names, but the Germans often refer to it as the Tatzelwurm. While descriptions vary
You to be
considerably,
like that? That sucks, bro.
generally, the
Gonna do it.
Tatzelwurm,
Do it.
or Tatzelworm, is described as a creature with a lizard-like body, and often...
Oh, he's cute! He has a cat head! He has a cat head! He's cute, look! Plot twist, the wolf is just Kazi running around. Kazi's a fox, not a wolf.
though not always, the head of a cat. The beast is typically said to be anywhere from 2 to 7 feet in length, though even greater sizes have been reported. It is said to have gray-black...
Hey, Bort, you want to see something cool? Look at this. Look at this, I got a Vertica stream now. You can watch me while you're doom scrolling, while you're on the toilet taking a shit.
Brown skin, a forked tongue, a stubby tail, boar-like bristles along...
He's so cute! He's so cute! What the fuck?
its back, and short legs and feet. Indeed, the name Tatzelworm means serpent with paws. The number of feet varies from 0 to 2.
Between 2 and 7 feet. The difference between 2 and 7 feet is... Aw, and Jesus Christ, run!
2 to 4 to many, like a centipede. According to the 1948 book The Lungfish, the Dodo, and the Unicorn, An Excursion into Romantic Zoology, in spite of its short legs, the Tatzelworm is said to be capable...
Why is he more of a chicken here? Right? We've seen lizard, cat, and now chicken. Can one of you decide on what his head looks like? God damn, bitch.
...of enormous jumps. Some claim the creature is aggressive and attacks those it encounters traveling in the mountains. Because it is believed to be extremely venomous, with its breath alone enough to kill, a Tatzelworm attack is regarded as highly dangerous.
I will give you cooking stream. Oh, hell yeah, Wart! I see this and I just imagine Lagaya. It kind of does look like him. Sounds like a mixture of cockatrice myths.
Tatzelworms are said to live in caves and rock crevices, and appear most especially during periods of changing or humid and hot weather. Some also suggest the...
God, I know it's scribbles, but can you imagine like, the tiniest... Can you imagine how badass it would be for a fucking video game? You walk into this cave. The cave is huge. Imagine, like, just the smallest of houses here. Like, right here. And then these scribbles over here in between these two rocks are not scribbles, but there's a giant fucking cobweb. Just the biggest fucking cobweb you can imagine. Like skyscraper size. God, that would be so awesome.
Creature is semi-aquatic. Stories of dragons and...
At that point, you don't even need to have a spider. The fucking cobweb's menacing enough.
Dragon-like entities in the Alps and throughout Germany date back to at least the Middle Ages, though they are very likely older. The first reports of a kind of reptilian feline chimera in the mountains specifically...
That sounds like it's be fighting Godzilla in the second half of the movie.
...date to the 17th century at the latest. It is then that drawings and tales of encounters with such beasts began to become more frequent. While this may seem like the stuff of medieval fiction, in the 18th and 19th centuries, some scholars began to argue that the Tatzelworm could be of legitimate scientific interest. They suspected the beast could be an undiscovered species of lizard or snake, or at least that the legends could have been inspired by the memory of a now extinct animal that was like this. The cat head feature was generally disregarded by 19th century scholars.
Oh, fuck you! I want him to be a cat!
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I wanted it to be a cat, man.
Suggested to have been a fictional or misidentified feature. Thus, the Tatzelworm passed from the realm of folklore into cryptozoology. German, Austrian, and Swiss naturalists in particular remained fascinated by the idea that the creature was a real, undiscovered species of reptile inhabiting the Alps well into the 20th century. Their interest was kindled by the numerous reports of encounters with giant, poisonous lizards in the mountains that were made throughout this time. In 1934, a Swiss photographer, who is known only as Balkan, claimed that one day in that year, while hiking in the Swiss Alps,
a Swiss photographer who is known only as Balkan. Motherfucker, is he Swiss or is he Balkan?
Look, Pim, I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Yeah, he's not a cat, bro.
Photographing the scenery, he spotted a rotting tree trunk that stuck out to him. He paused to photograph it, when suddenly, the object began to move, revealing itself to in fact be a great lizard. The beast prepared to attack Balkan, and so he retreated immediately. He escaped unharmed, and when he returned, he discovered that he had managed to capture whatever it was.
I didn't know that was going to use all the screen. You're good.
That he had encountered in this photograph. Believing the animal to be the famous Tatzelworm, he sent the picture to a German magazine called the Berliner Illustrierte.
That's the picture we have of it?
To capture whatever it was that he had encountered in this photograph.
Okay, that's a... Let me see something. I know that there's like some stuff online that allows you to, I don't know, transform to fucking reveal old photos. Or restore old photos. Give me a sec. I'm gonna use one of them, I'm curious. Here we go. Restoration of old photos. I'll give you 2 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. Yo, the website's Japanese. Damn, that looks like a good website. Citizens, can I translate this? Translate into English. There we go. Come on. I wonder if this is gonna work. Can you imagine we just have a colored photo of it? Processing about 5 minutes. Alright, fuck this. Fuck this, we're going back to the video. It's gonna take a bit.
Believing the animal to be the famous Tatzelworm, he sent the picture to a German magazine called the Berliner Illustrierte. The publisher of the magazine was fascinated and attempted to organize a search for the creature, though it seems little came of this. To date, Balkan's mysterious photograph remains the only known evidence of the existence of anything like giant lizards in the Alps. Unfortunately, however, the quality of the photograph is too poor to be of much use. Indeed, we cannot even be completely certain that the subject of the photograph is an animal. It's worth pointing out that this was a time when there was great public interest in cryptozoology in general. Hoax photographs of fantastic creatures were very common. For example, this was the same year as the famous surgeon photograph, a hoax meant to convince the public of the existence of the Loch Ness Monster, and only a few years after the Deloy's ape photograph was published, likely a similar hoax, both of which we have talked about in past videos. This is not to say that it's guilty by association, only that the incentive was there. While very large lizards do exist, and while some of them, like Komodo dragons, are venomous, there is no compelling evidence of the existence of anything like this in the Alps, today or in recent history. Some scientists have suggested that if people truly are seeing something, animals like otters may be to blame. In spite of this, curiosity about the creature, and even reports of sightings in the area, continue into the modern day, with some of the most recent alleged sightings reported in northern Italy in 2009. Are these merely tall tales, or is there something potentially dangerous waiting to be discovered in the Alps after all?
Let me go see if it's still done. High cold place is indeed a reptile's favorite climate. I know, right? Okay, I'm downloading it. It didn't do shit to the photo! Oh god, it looks more terrifying. So it didn't color it. It didn't color it fully. This is what it gave me. What was the OG photo? This is the original photo. And this is what it gave me. Send you? Which one? Thank you for the lurk, Beppis. It's more bluish, right? You want the original? Okay. I sent the original to you. Let's keep watching the video.
All throughout Germany. Her cry, even more so. For the cry of the Klagefrau heralds doom and destruction.
Klagefrau? Hey, Platt, doesn't the... Isn't Frau woman, or girl, or female, or something?
The Klagefrau, also called the Klagemumme or Klagemutter, is a female spirit in German folklore who manifests
female! Hey, Will!
In areas in which a death or another disastrous event is to take place in the near future, and wails to warn those who hear the cry of the approach of this tragedy. The name Klagefrau, in fact, translates to wailing woman. In this sense, the
Yeah! I knew it!
Klagefrau is the German equivalent of the Irish banshee. However, there are important differences in the mythology surrounding the two spirits. The description of the Klagefrau varies across the region. She is often said to be invisible, but when she is described, it is often as a pale woman in a black dress or burial robe. She may wear a tricorn and/or a white scarf, and have spider webs covering her face. Some say her eyes glow, others that her eye sockets are hollow. Her size also varies considerably. Some describe her as a small but normal-sized woman. Others say that she is a giant figure who may rise high into the sky. The Klagefrau, however, is widely regarded as a shapeshifter and may more often be encountered in various animal forms, such as a long-haired black dog, a gray cat wearing a scarf, a three-legged sheep, a calf with glowing red eyes, or, often, an owl. Indeed, her cries are sometimes likened to the calls of an owl.
Woo!
The origins of this spirit are likewise uncertain and varied. Some say she is the spirit of a deceased woman, specifically a mother who lost her son tragically. Some say that there are more than one, and that a procession of Klagefrauen carrying a coffin may be witnessed in some places. Regardless of her appearance and origins, the Klagefrau's presence is widely agreed to be for the same reason. She will manifest in an area, typically around midnight. The air will cool dramatically. An unnatural, deeply disquieting feeling will pervade the area, and the spirit will begin wailing to herald the coming of a tragedy. However, the doom she precedes is not necessarily what will come with certainty, as various rituals and acts seem to be able to deter that of which she warns. For example, it seems that if one can determine the tragedy that is to occur, they can sometimes offer the Klagefrau an alternative which may influence what is to come, as long as they do so immediately upon her appearance. If the Klagefrau appears in front of a house in which an occupant is
I need to lay down and not look at the screen. What up, Gobbo?
Gravely ill, the family of the sick should throw the sick person's clothes outside in front of the house. If the spirit leaves the clothes, then it is said that their owner will recover. If the clothes are taken, however, the dying one is soon to die. As with the Banshee, the Klagefrau is not necessarily a harmful spirit herself, and while these rituals may deter hardships, it is not clear how much influence she herself has over them. Rather, as unnerving as her presence may be, it seems that she almost always serves as simply a premonitory messenger who vanishes after her message is delivered. Before we turn to the final subject of our presentation, we must warn our audience of its especially unsettling nature. Indeed, we have never spoken of such a gruesome and horrifying entity in the entire history of this series, and likely we never will again.
Damn!
And so we advise that the faint of heart turn off before we discuss the creature known as the Volpatinga. In all seriousness, the Volpatinga is a mysterious animal said to dwell primarily in the forests of Bavaria. There is not a universally agreed upon specific description of a Volpertinger. However, it is generally held to be a kind of chimera-like creature, or an animal made up of a combination of different animals.
No fucking way, it's actually the rabbit from Monty Python.
The most common is that of a creature with the head of a rabbit, the body of a squirrel, the wings of a pheasant, the antlers of a deer, and fangs. Though various other combinations, incorporating different animals native to the area, are found in the mythology as well, which are also referred to as Volpertingers. Volpertinger is only the Bavarian name for the creature. Equivalents are found throughout the German-speaking world and even beyond. In Austria, the creature is known as a Rauhrockel, and in Thuringia, a Rasselbock. In spite of its intimidating appearance, the Volpertinger is not actually a threat to humans. It is, rather, an odd, elusive, and magical creature. The Volpertinger is most likely to be found in the forests at night under the full moon. Legends tell of hunters who have captured them, but this is very difficult to do. Some say that those with the best odds of catching them are beautiful women, as the animals are enamored of female beauty. While the Volpertinger was widely regarded as a fictional creature, the notion of the existence of what was called the Lapis cornutus, or the horned hare, was taken seriously by naturalists of the early modern era. Fascinatingly, in spite of its fantastical nature, of all the creatures mentioned in this episode, the Volpertinger may have the most basis in reality. There are no hares or rabbits with naturally occurring horns. However, there is a disease called Shope papillomavirus, which causes the growth of cancerous tumors on these animals that can, somewhat, resemble antlers or horns in some cases. It's possible, though not certain, that this disease may have spawned the legend and been the source of some of the reports of sightings and even claims of capturing and possessing living horned hares, although it likely does not explain everything. It is certain that pure myth and taxidermic fabrications embellished the legend once it had begun, regardless of its origins, especially because, again, horned hares or rabbits are only one form in which the Volpertingers are described, although it is the most common. Similar to the Volpertinger is the Elvetrich of Western Germany.
The
Elvetrich is said to resemble something like a chicken with antlers and scales instead of feathers. Helvetrichin are said to be a bizarre cross between a fowl and either a goblin or an elf, which hatch from eggs laid throughout the forest. I hope you enjoyed this video. If so, we invite you to come check out the rest of Fire of Learning.
It was cool. It was pretty aight. Kazi! Are you still there? Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Some Elvis Richard have boobs. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, is Laplace playing... Oh, Laplace is playing the first Masquerade! That's a good-ass game! That is a good-ass game! Wasn't Digi streaming? No, she was not. I saw her announcement and thought she was streaming. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Do I do Vampire the Masquerade? Let me see if Kazi's still online. Kazi is in fact still online. Alrighty. Alright, I might go into World of Warcraft then. Let me just swap my categories. YouTube, what the f... What do you mean no categories available, YouTube? Gaming. Gaming. Can you not change the Man. Still finished. Finished what? That's a... Can you change the... Can you change this? Can you not make it a png.cra? Can you make it just a PNG? Can I not change my YouTube category, bro? My bad, I sent the wrong file. Okay. Alright, guys, you remember the worm thingy? Charlie just sent me this. Listening in still? Okay, Gobbo. Take care of yourself. Hold on. How do I change my fucking YouTube? Okay, I changed my Twitch category, supposedly. My YouTube category is locked to people and blogs. I want to change it to gaming, but I can't. Can I actually not? Let me actually open up YouTube. YouTube, YouTube Studio? Okay, right here. Streaming software, streaming software. I press this. Edit. People and blogs. Okay, gaming. Save. I go back. I go here. I just went into the same one. God fucking damn it. This one. Is it? Category gaming. Save. I think my data for YouTube desynced ever since that thing with the chat happened. It is what it is. I called it super fast, it's scuffed, but better than auto. Yeah, you're not wrong. Did I actually get the thing back? I can't get the thing back, that's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna play just a little bit of World of Warcraft. I don't know if Kazi's still in VC. I DM'd him, but... No, I did not DM him, actually. Let me DM him. And let me join a VC. Okay, this is my stream. This is my stream in. Okay, it is. Good to know that one stream's working full function. This is. It's being a little bit scuffed. It's not being as scuffed as I thought, but it is being a little bit scuffed. I can't complain too much, I guess. I thought it was gonna be way more scuffed. Yo, what up, Cooper? I'm mad that I can't stream to TikTok. I need 1,000 followers on TikTok before I can have TikTok streaming. I logged into the wrong character. Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it, boss? It is what it is. Well, I don't have that high item level. So there's only one way for me to get raids. Go straight into Emerald Nightmare and make a group for people. $585. Cool, clear, fast.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
The ground usually keep to themselves, but they've grown bold tonight. They're attacking the Grizzle Wheel Furball tribe.
Wait, can I not do raids? Why are they not showing up in the map? Raids, normal. Raids have been disabled? Surely not. Okay, here's the dungeon. They're fixing a bug. Been kicking everyone out after getting to the final boss. Well, guess we're finding out.
Huh?
Hey Kazi, how you doing?
I am, just leveling on my warrior.
Wanna come to a raid in normal?
Sure, I don't mind.
I'm getting a full.
But
I'm getting
let
a
me
full
finish
group.
this. I'm in Court of Stars right now. I've already done Archway.
Okay. So you only need Nighthold.
I've already done Nighthold.
So you have it.
No, I need Court of Stars done.
Hold on.
This is the last one that I'm in the middle of right now.
Convert to raids.
Are they gonna be okay with waiting for me to do this dungeon?
You're queued for too many instances. Oh, I need to wait for you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. By the way, Exile's telling me that the raids have been disabled, they're fixing a bug, it's been kicking everyone out after getting to the final boss. He's talking out of his ass, ain't he? Yeah, figured. People would be going off their rockers if that was the case.
Dude. This dude has 184 million health. What?
That's not that much.
What is this? 184 million?
Yeah.
That's a lot!
In Legion Remix it ain't.
That's like 400 levels into his artifacts.
Nah, 200 probably.
What are you at?
150. 120 if I'm not mistaken, actually. Not on this guy. On this guy I am... How much? I'm 3 levels. Hold on, I have some currency. Let me boost this a little bit.
I haven't even gotten to the end yet.
Okay, now I'm 5. You always wanted to play World of Warcraft? Why don't you? Your reactive is very cute on my vertical stream, by the way, Kazi.
I need to add the new thing I got yesterday.
I don't got a PC, got a new phone though, had to destroy my other one. What happened to it? Why'd you have to destroy it? Yes, I'm buying these nuts.
Oh.
think I bought one I can't have. I'll sell it back. I don't remember, it was like 3 days ago. No, your phone's camera. What's the megapixels pixels it has?
That item still recharging.
I don't know how can I check it. You grab your phone, you put it online, like on specs, and then you see how's the megapixels of your camera, how many megapixels your camera has. It shows you basically how good your phone camera is. I'm asking because there's a Blackview phone. There's like a $200 Blackview phone with a 2K with a 2K camera. It's crazy. Hey Kazi, which boss you in?
About to be on Advisor and Maladris, so the last one.
Melandris? Gotcha.
We've already killed the others.
Gotcha.
We're doing the stupid clue quest. I hate this part of this dungeon so bad.
I'm going to my druid real quick. I need to change my law of blessing.
Yeah. Also
And
remember to do your headless horseman.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get it. I'm happy. I don't mind. 5 megapixels. Oh, 50. Okay. I was about to say, there's no way it's 5 megapixels. A fucking Nokia, one of them cams from them old-ass Nokias has more than 5 megapixels. Yeah, I mean, the best blessing for healer was, Kanda. Which is this dude. Spellbook and Wrist of the Lola. Damn! My healing abilities have a chance to re-trigger. Yeah, that's broken as shit. Hey, list. You know what I wish I could figure out? How to remove scars. Same. I got some really nasty ones for when I did martial arts. And that one time I got stabbed.
Alright. Does that give me the set? It does.
There you go.
have it! I have the Queen's vestments.
That mean you're logging on your Shadow Priest? So you can be a
Fuck
hot
no.
molly while you have a hot mommy telling you shit?
No, it means I'm gonna put him on my warrior.
Alright.
Nice try.
There's a whole ass surgery for that. Not getting a surgery to remove my scars.
Oh wait, that was you? I need you to re-invite me. I didn't know you had a fucking Nightborn Death Knight. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's my ult. Remade, raids, started group, Emerald Nightmare, normal.
What I hate about freaking right now the transmogs is that you replace the gear instantly.
Fresh clear. That's why they removed the price of transmogging. Fresh clear. And this keeps taking me away from my fucking playlist. There we go. The software is great, by the way, Kazi. Thank you.
It's not bad. I haven't tried multi-streaming with it yet, though.
I can tell you one thing. On the chat, the shared chat, do not press links there. It will not redirect you to a browser. It will open it on that chat, and then you won't be able to go back. Trust me, I found that shit out the hard way. Man, ain't no one doing raids. What time is it over there?
1:46 p.m.
The fucking anyone doing raids? If it's normal, just invite me on the war. Yeah, sure. DM me on it, I'll invite you. I got paid for my job, let's go. Hey! Thought I had to wait till Monday.
These things look good on Trynna.
Hmm?
These things look good on Trynna.
I can solo up to Mythic. Yeah. I read your DMs. I know. It's chicharrones! Hey!
Oh, we're wearing the same shoulders.
Yeah, we is. They look good.
Run out.
I'm about to fucking die.
Oh, same.
I am out of range.
Damn bugs.
This is enough people. Yeah, I'd rather be faster. How many people we got? 17. Yeah, we'll go full 20.
Here we go.
19. Wait, 18, someone left. Okay, never mind, 19. One more. All right.
Why were you dehydrated?
I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating.
Why are you dehydrated?
Let's summon the spell and we're good.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
And the boss is gonna die like instantly.
Oh yeah, we have like 740 people here.
Yeah, I'm not doing shit.
That's
Take the
just
gear, though.
just touch him. No one gives a shit. And get used to doing raids like this. What level
Where
are
just
you?
run forward. 49, I think. Yeah, 49.
I must get closer.
You can't do heroic until you're max level, can't you?
Nope.
Damn it.
You can do heroic dungeons, but not raids.
Gotcha.
It's fine. I should be getting a lot of EXP. I'll probably, if we do all the raids, I'll be around level 60, so I won't be that far.
I must get closer. Too far away. I have faced the nightmare before. Never has it had so thorough strength. Hungers, desperate to see its corruption. Not let its whispers seduce you into madness.
each of these pathways, palpable evil. Choose a course, and know that I will stand with you.
The nightmare consumes me, compels me to serve.
You're back gonna give Mike Gurgi some belly rubs. Carl, how long are you gonna stream for? I don't know, man. Why are you asking?
Release him, I beg you! I am out of range.
Has failed. Is left it. I return at last to the long slumber.
Any reason why I should stream more or less? This is Halloween. You gotta watch Nuke's top 5 at 3 a.m. It's 6 p.m., brother. You want me to keep streaming this long? I don't wanna. Okay, it's 7 p.m. Gazi, I watched the Trash Taste.
Uh-huh.
They did a podcast where they came to Portugal.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was bad.
Too far away.
Like, really fucking bad, Gazi.
Yikes.
I must get closer.
Gaunt can't drink espressos. He drinks them like a shot. And then he gets upset because they're too small. Why is this not my playlist? I swear to God, YouTube. I need to be careful about trash talking YouTube. I'm streaming there now. There we go.
Out of range.
Whee! It's funny watching everyone jump off.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, I hit the rock. Damn it, I lived. Oh yeah, we were going back into Thunderbluff. MVP, whoever marked this portal.
Wait, didn't we already do this one?
Nah. Were you just trolling or were you asking that ass?
I was asking dead ass.
No, we
Which
haven't.
one are we doing?
Il'gynoth.
This is the last one, right?
No, after the last one of the portals, then it's scenarios and then it's Xavius. Don't pull.
I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Dude, I'm so directionally challenged.
Summoning.
They're coming in.
Summoning you.
I must get closer. Too far away.
Should be enough. Yep.
Fine.
I need to target something.
Careful with the branch.
Xavius and his ancient master delight that so much of our attention goes into fighting the Legion. Their insidious shadow seeps into our world, distracting us with whispers.
Don't you love having over 50% haste?
Pray that purging the nightmare's corruption buys us enough time to defeat the Legion and catch our breath before the Black Armies rise up from the...
God, it took a few presses.
Behold, the iris opens. Wait,
Hey, boss.
Moon is the most sacred place in all the dream. That my Shandong could play any part in its corruption. I must see with my own eyes what horrors have befallen. I am out of range. Steal your
You gave soup? Hell yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Sorry, they poll before. It's normal for people to poll here before if someone pulls the ads before the ads come back here, because for some stupid fucking reason, if the ads come down here, Xavius despawns. Scenarios despawns, and then you have to wait for him to respawn again.
Well, time to dance. Because I can't do shit here.
I must get closer.
Oh, by the way, how was the Marvel Rivals zombie thingy?
I've already completed it. I did it on Nightmare 4 already multiple times.
Damn.
But it's fun, but people are losing their minds because, like, maybe 1% of the community is able to beat Nightmare 4.
Huh. People are losing their minds.
It's bad.
People are losing their minds because there's a skill gap?
It's so hard that maybe 2 people in the whole world have done it on Jeff solo.
Damn.
Like, the leaderboards aren't even full.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is an insane skill and luck check. The difficulty spike from 3 to 4 is absolutely insane. But that means it's so fun and it has a lot of replayability. I've completed it 3 times, but that's 3 times out of almost 1,000 runs.
Hmm.
No, I will not permit it.
I heard you the first 7 times.
I didn't give me shit.
Xavier succeeded. His corruption would have overwhelmed Azeroth. It rise to a living nightmare.
Alright, let me log on the shaman to fucking help you level your fucking alliance as.
What does it even mean?
So we can queue faster because I'm a healer. They should just do cross factions for Legion Remix. It makes no sense they don't.
Really should. Are we doing the other?
Oh,
raids
there's
or
no
just the top?
gameplay showing on YouTube. There isn't? Let me check.
Should be.
Which one, boss? I see them. They're both showing gameplay. Are you watching on YouTube Horizontal? YouTube Horizontal has this annoying ass thing where it's just these things here live. You need to press the live button. No, it's not your fault, boss. It just does it. You just remove cross-faction for the dungeon queue as a whole so 2 people can queue. Yep.
Are we doing the other raids or just that one?
That one. I want to do them on other difficulties, but I can't while you're not max level.
Oh, well, my fault.
Nah, it's fine. Let's fix that, shall we?
Alrighty. I mean, that one raid got me up to 56, so I got almost 8 levels from that raid.
Cool. Ye grand old moss liquor.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing
Watching Skulls in the Dark.
So says
Like my stream? I'm watching myself in the dark, technically. I'm disoriented, I can't do shit. I'm disoriented again, I can't do shit. Someone pulled the boss and I'm outside and not on the boss. Damn, now I know how other people feel when I'm doing this on my druid. Why can't I heal you?
nightmare from you.
Guys, did you just start the boss fight on your own? Hey, if you get close here, you can get some healing.
Can I? I don't think I can.
Are you not getting it? No, you are not.
Oh, rip. I tried.
Damn, that sucked. I'm reviving
You know
y'all.
what's funny? The fact that he was in here and didn't do anything. Because obviously the boss didn't despawn when I died. So the dude with the 110 million HP was just in here watching us, not doing anything.
Damn, he sucks.
Because obviously after I died, he went and attacked him, and he killed him. That is crazy.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Is it actually right for y'all? No, I have that tweaked on my end. My screens automatically adjust. I have this clip where I just realized whenever I have this edit that I just realized whenever I post it, a lot of people are gonna be mad at me because they're not gonna be able to see what I'm seeing because it's dark as shit in the game, but my screens auto-adjust. So like I'm talking about something.
Watch your step.
Bro, despawned Oakheart.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
A pity you have come this far only to die in the hands of Sabians.
Watch your step.
You hold no sway over
Watch your
this
step.
realm, nightmare. Bold words for a prison. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm me.
Watch your step.
I'm pulling a Leroy Jenkins.
Do I have an emergency heal? Oh yeah, I do. I forgot what was an emergency heal in this guy. Thank you for the 50 bits, Exile. You have burrito. They still taste good. I haven't had one today. I made a bunch of them, Kazi. I don't know if I told you. I meal prepped like a shit ton of them. We just plop them in the air fryer and there's a whole meal there.
Yeah.
It has rice. It has black beans. It's got bell peppers of various varieties. And onions. And a shit ton of seasoning. Because Skull Mama didn't raise no bitch.
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here is nearly his shadow.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Exile. I appreciate you. The Under King. Oh. Quests do I have? I haven't been doing them. One. This one. Pick a number, any number. Between what?
Hold on, I'm destroying gear. Hopefully it doesn't pop instantly. Gosh dang it.
Do it. I'll wait.
I have like 7 rows of gear to destroy.
1 to infinity. You know it's Halloween, so let's do the Japanese death number.
Alright, you can pop. Call to Wardens.
You can't rush this one, guy! You can't rush this one! You need to pull that motherfucker in the middle for the doors to open. There you go. I'm silenced.
Often at great risk. Too
I need to invest in some talents after this. I have been leveling and not investing on talent. I have 3 on each row. Just waiting.
As you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion.
Just waiting.
It's so good to fight again. My blades, my power wasn't enough.
I need to add the Overlord cover into this thing.
Why?
I got a lot of good. I got a pretty good fucking playlist. I need the Overlord song, Voracious.
Oh, Voracious, yeah.
And I know Falcor has a cover of it, so I could easily add it into this. Where the fuck did you die? I'm reviving you. Where are you at? Out of range? You fell on the you fell on the hole. Hold on, can I reach you? I can reach you.
It's okay, I respawned.
God dang it, Kazi! God damn it. Oh, wait. It brought me back into the arena. Let's try again. 1 to 200. 1 to 200.
Split it.
You know what? Let's go 44. We're going
44.
We're going that with the Japanese death number, only a light version of it. I'm using else for a numbers game and it's going well. He's death rolling. Yo, it's Bad Apple. Exiled! Thank you for the...
You exiled.
Wait, what? God damn, Exile! Thank you for the 44 gifted! Holy shit! Oh, you little shit! Yeah, a numbers game! A numbers game, huh? A numbers game, he said. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Let me see who got it. From the people I know. Oh, he got one. Who else? Adam got one. Riker got one. Hell yeah. Lank got one. Romania's got one. Sonic got one. Colin got one. Galactic Skelly got one. Beppin's got one. Bort got one. Shanti got one. Ronnie got one. I need to check up on Ronnie. It's been a while. Henrietta got one. Piggy got one as well. I tried 4K, but Twitch didn't let me, nor did my bank. That'd be crazy.
Dude, 4K subs? Holy shit.
There's no way. How much would that be? Yeah, there's no way. 4K subs? Yeah, of course your rank wouldn't let you.
Not only that, but Twitch won't let you because there's not that many followers.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot. You're limited. The most amount you will be able to give me subs, it's my follower amount.
Yep.
It's the number multiplied by 5. It's how you got from. How much do you get from each sub? It's 2.5, right?
It depends on where you are in the world.
I think it's 2.5 in my case.
I can only tell you how much I get. Hold on, let me check my earnings. So each sub is worth for me. Prime sub is worth 255, and a paid sub is worth 288.
It was gonna be 11k. I would have gotten 11k. That would be crazy, bro. If I got an 11k, I would walk up to my parents, just put the fucking Twitch paycheck down, and tell them, listen, don't ever tell me this shit don't make money. Fuck y'all.
For real.
Or I wouldn't even say, or I wouldn't even say anything. I would just smack it on the table, like just like a fucking smacking a dick on the table in a whorehouse. Just. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah.
Dude, 11k is almost 2 years of rent for me.
It's not that much for me.
2 years.
To me, it would be. Fuck, I think that would be like 19k for 4k gifts. That's crazy. Hey, Beppus. Enjoy your gifted. I think it would be 3 years of not having to worrying about food.
Wouldn't that be nice? I could freaking evolve from bread and peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
Get an actual palette.
11k is 3 months of food for you. List. You need to list. You need to meal prep, my brother. What's crazy is I wouldn't even get a car or anything with it. Like, legitimately, I got the best PC I can ask for. I got a house, I got a car, and I don't give a fuck about cars. What with 11k, I would deadass just sit back and be like, I don't have to worry about food anymore. For a good while. It would just be that. I have everything else I need in my life. You have to remember just how much I have to eat or I wither away. I don't know. List, you're a mystery to me. You're telling me now that 11k is 3 months of food from you? The other day you showed up and you said that you didn't eat anything for 48 hours because you were asleep for 48 hours.
Real.
I do not know. I do not know how you function, List. And I know that the answer to that is you don't. I know you're thinking it. I know you were typing it just as I said it. No more burrito? Fuck you mean no more burrito? What happened to the burritos? Oh, you ate yours. You didn't eat all of them, did you? Boss? I mean, it'd be fine if she did, honestly. I could make more. I could make them a little bit more seasoned this time around. We've also had the conversations where I said how my fat ass has to spend over 4.5 a month on food. Damn,
that is true. I know, listen, I have had that talk.
How do you spend 4.5k on food, bro? America really be different.
I don't spend nearly that much, though. With how much bread and peanut butter I eat, it takes about, I'd say 100 to 150 bucks to feed me for a full month.
I spent only 200 on food a month. See, that's how much I spend on healthy food. If I don't decide randomly that I want McDonald's or Pizza Hut or Tele Pizza or whatever, that's how much I spend on healthy food. AKA stuff I actually should focus on eating. Where's this? Oh, this is a... Oh, no, cancel it! Cancel it! Fucking... My wife and I spend roughly $125 a week. It's not hard to save. It's a little difficult here in Portugal because we really don't get paid that much in comparison to the cost of living. You know what I need? I need a remote American job. Any of you fuckers want to give me a remote American job? Minimum wage? You guys don't understand. Minimum wage here in Portugal, American minimum wage here in Portugal is twice what a doctor makes. Come work for me. You need Do you need a Portuguese translator? I got you. I will talk to every Portuguese person. I will curate them.
For real, if you have the money to get 44 subs, Exiled, I will work. I will literally... I'll come be a live-in maid. I'll do everything.
Hold on, I might. Let's talk... Riker, dead ass? Dead ass? Dead ass? Aight, we'll talk, Riker. I am not joking.
Yeah, Riker works remote. Riker works remote. Completely, I'm pretty sure.
That ass if your job needs a Portuguese motherfucker, I'm your Portuguese motherfucker. I will happily work for American minimum wage. No, you guys actually don't get it. American minimum wage is twice what a doctor makes here in Portugal. I will be able to live in a fucking... Like, if I become a permanent worker, if it works out and I become a permanent worker at Riker's place, every single time for minimum wage, I will not complain, because minimum wage would literally allow me to buy a fucking castle over here. Trying to figure out a way to get Kazi a job here. Yeah, we should all work at your company and slowly remove people you don't know, so we make you the mighty leader of your company.
Riker's already a manager.
Damn it. Is he a CEO?
Yeah. No, but that's not gonna happen because he works for a subsidiary.
Okay, that's fair. I'm talking out my ass. Don't take me seriously.
I tried asking Exiled what they do, but I can't figure it out. That's why my community lore for Exiled is that he's a hitman.
I believe it. I believe it.
I do too.
He's not even a hitman. He's an informant. He's an informant. He's not a hitman. He tells hitmen who to kill. So when the cops show up, the hitman doesn't know jack shit. Exiled knows everything, but didn't do nothing. And
it's weird because like Exile will periodically like come and chat, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, hold on, give me like 20 minutes. I have to go take a shower. I've got dried blood on me."
Wait, that ass?
That's where it started. So like I was like, "Wait, what?"
100% he's in my business. I don't think your business has dried blood unless... Listen, List, if your business has dried blood in it, I don't want to talk about it. I just realized. You know what List's business is, right? Well, I'll leave it up to List to say.
Change is good.
Not my story to tell.
Question everything.
You know, Liz has probably told me, and I've just forgotten.
No, he
'cause my brain
100%.
don't work.
He 100% did. We were on the call when he was talking about it.
Ah.
See if it involves dry blood.
Yeah, I don't want a part of that.
Yeah, see. Now you get what I meant. If any of that involves dry blood, that might, man.
I'm good. I'll take Exiled's job over that.
Well, you don't know what Exile's job is. No, Exiled, for real. What do you do, bro?
I've tried asking. Don't worry, Skull. If you get an answer, it'll be like an eye-opening revelation.
I have a theory.
I do too. Like, and actually, like, in all serious note, I would say like private security or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What makes this thing? Because of the blood thing?
Well, I don't know. Just I don't work private security. Damn. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. It's my turn to guess.
All right, go for it.
I think you either own or are a highly demanded tattoo artist. You either own a tattoo shop or you're a highly demanded tattoo artist. I can't draw. No one asks you to draw. You can just... Why would I be a tattoo artist? I don't know, bro. You have tattoo artist vibes. It would also.
Are we ever gonna know?
It would also explain the dry blood.
What if Exile won't let us know because the money's dirty?
Oh, so he's a politician.
Not that I fucking care because it pays my bills. But, you know, morality kind of takes a back seat when homelessness is on the line, you know?
I cleaned it through sales. Oh, you're a stock investor. How you doing? You don't do stock. Are you a crypto bro? Okay, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Are you a clean it through sales? Are you in the drug industry?
We can't talk about that. We can't talk about that.
Okay. Maybe that's why Exile wouldn't tell us, because we physically can't talk.
Oh wait, he's like do you own a cleaning company? Crime scene cleanup.
Wait, are you? Yeah, I was about to say, what are the crime scene cleanup people called?
I clean things up when need to. I guess that's a yes.
You better get paid hella for that, because, like, ugh.
Oh, I know what he is.
You better get paid hella for that.
I know what he is. 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 I don't think we can talk about it, but I know what he is. Fuck, it has a fancy Italian name.
Would we get in trouble if we knew Exiled?
If we knew him personally. I don't think his clique gives a shit about random people on the internet. Because, you know... See?
Yeah. Ah, okay. So I think I figured it out.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah.
Listen, Exile, I got nothing against it.
Nah, you make your bag.
Yep. Someone's gotta do it.
I was about to say, yeah, if you didn't do it, it'd just be someone else. At least this person's, you know, helping pay my bills.
Yep. And supporting people, supporting people on. I was gonna say supporting people online, but sure.
Exiled helped a lot this past month, so
I know. He's a G.
I'm very grateful. I didn't ask for your name.
Exiled, if that's truth, if that's the truth, I need to send you a DM.
I don't want your name. Dude, if that was the case for me, I'd be scared of the online. I wouldn't have any sort of online presence. Ever. The fuck? Oh, it's a demon hunter. Alright, Riker, I will take care of that when I'm out of this dungeon so I don't die.
How are you still inside the dungeon?
What? I'm in a different dungeon.
How?
I'm in the Emerald one right now, the Emerald Nightmare one.
The raid?
No!
Oh, you're in Darkheart Thicket!
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cute puppo!
Huh?
When you can, look in pics and memes. Exile sent a picture of his dog. The chubby corgi. How did you get in without Scully? I don't know, man. I have no idea how the fuck Kazi got in without me. He's in a dungeon and I'm not. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I have no idea how the fuck he got there.
Alright, Riker, let me get you this thing.
We're leveling. Riker could join our group.
I think Riker has a character on normal WoW. I don't know about Remix.
Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot. He said that he couldn't because he can't pay for a sub right now. You know what? Hey, yo, Riker, send me your PayPal. No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Send me your PayPal. I got you, List.
Alright, Riker, here is... what you asked for in DMs.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Alrighty.
I appreciate, brother. I'm okay. Just a bit tapped after funeral stuff and travel. Okay, gotcha. Let me know if you change your mind. I got you. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I need to use the bathroom.
This isn't going to be a scary story, is it, Grandpa?
Oh, sweet child, would I do that to you? There once was a magical land, ravaged by infighting and death. You see, it was prophesied that a great flood was coming, one whose waters would wipe away the entire world.
Grandpa!
Wait, it gets better. For the people of this world, there was only one salvation. A great ark designed to withstand the deluge. But it was controlled by the powerful, the menacing, the mighty King Chipmunk.
A king chipmunk? That seems kinda random.
Who'd rather watch his people drown than share an ark with peasants.
Whoa, this king is an asshole.
A brave few refused to sit back and wait for the waters to rise. They rose up to fight for their place on the ark. A scholar, a rogue, a knight, and a
weed. Okay, are you out of the dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I don't know why the fuck you did a dungeon after me. And I didn't go in. I don't understand.
I think one of the other members queued it before I left the instance group, but you had already left.
Okay, yeah, that would explain it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to do something real quick, so I'm gonna have to leave that one and leave the party for a second.
You're good.
I'm talking with Riker in DMs.
Yeah? Alrighty. To be honest, I'm probably gonna end stream as well. Do you want to just grab him here? If you want?
Sure.
Alright, so give me just a moment to... I'll just definitely give you a moment to end stream. Alrighty, boners. Getting off already? Yeah, I wanna go watch some horror movies with my girlfriend. Shirley. I wanna watch some horror movies with Shirley. And I wanna be I don't know, be like on the couch in case some kids yeah, Shirley. my significant other. We've been together for... I thought you all were married. And we've been together for 10 years. That's as close to married, right? And we live together and we share... Listen, the moment... I'm not religious. The moment we... The moment we pay taxes together, I'm fucking married. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna send you to a hot cop mommy. Give me a sec. Message. Raise message. Alright, boners. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, boners. I love y'all. Bye-bye.
In the end might be near. But never fear, these bones are eternal. You're all the best. Skull is just gonna rest. That we may smile tomorrow. You need not worry, tomorrow we'll have glory. Don't think the contrary, of this you can be certain. Our throbbing wills will take the world. Evil will be turned, they won't understand. Our happy demand, sadness will ban, cheer will demand.